hunter must hunt.
Welcome back, Mr. Streamer.
Just a guy, Mr. Streamer will start whenever he damn well wants, thank you. Fucking slave drivers. I am pleased to have Just a Guy's permission to start, though. That is nice. It's good. It's good to have Just a Guy here to tell me when I'm allowed to stream. Thank you, Just a Guy. Freaking jerk. My cat locking herself in the closet. I got my chat telling me when I'm allowed to stream. Fucking get it. Welcome, my children. We're back once again after unfortunately missing our stream on Thursday. Very unfortunate, but again, it was, truth be told, I'm genuinely very, very tired. It was an extremely long and exhausting weekend, and yet too short as well. I had a lot going on. I drove back to my apartment at 3 a.m. last night to be back here so that I could stream for you. You're welcome. You're welcome, my friends. And I have Just a Guy. I am pleased that I had Just a Guy's permission to do all of that. I'm very, very pleased. Welcome, everyone. Rickix, welcome in. Thank me for my service. Exactly. Please thank me for my service. Are you ready to blame Kubernetes again? I wasn't blaming Kubernetes. It was genuinely broken. Tiberius couldn't get there either. Did you watch Tiberius trying to do the same fucking box? He also couldn't get it to work. So I am validated. Dizzle Rizzle with the 7-month re-indoctrination. Welcome back, my friends, to the All Has Red team. Ichi Gawasta and Leet Crew, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry that I missed. I am sorry that I missed the stream on Thursday. I was at my college reunion in another city all week, and I truth be told, I was busy reconnecting with people I haven't spoken to in a long time, remembering things I haven't remembered in a long time, retracing neural pathways that haven't been traced in quite a while. It was honestly a very moving experience for me. My college years were very impactful on me as a person, so it was interesting to relive some of that. Did you like that reconnection? It was bittersweet. It was bittersweet. I did go knowing that it would feel. It did go. It did feel. It did feel. It was nostalgic. It definitely was nostalgic. But I grapple with a lot of negative feelings about my college years as well, which are difficult to explain to people who did not attend the same school as I did. But regardless, I'll say that I had a very difficult time during those 4 years, and I have mixed feelings about them in general. So it was a moving experience for me. It was interesting. It was a lot. It was a lot. Um, Although I did find out that my college has a cyber studies major now, and I go down there. I go down to that new department, just to see it. Just to lay eyes. And like one of the classrooms was like the reverse engineering room and had the Ghidra logo underneath of it. And I'm like, oh fuck, this would have been fucking sick. I wish I'd done this shit when I was there. But they didn't have that major when I was there. But it was really cool seeing them really beefing up their cybersecurity curriculum. It really seemed I poked my head in there, and the students were doing stuff like not students, cadets. The cadets were on Linux, like running. I could see GDB, I could see Ghidra. It was really neat. It was cool. It was cool. I wish I could have taken part. It sounds like it would have been an interesting class. Chad B. Noob with bringing Just a Guy into the cult. Welcome, Just a Guy. You have my permission to be a part of the cult. Jackie Olson with the 5-month reindoctrination. Welcome back, my friend. Cadets, are you an academy guy? Yeah, I'm a graduate of the Air Force Academy in Colorado Springs. So yeah, when I talk about cadets, that is what I'm talking about. New 17 Sierra in my office says he loved it. Loved what? You mean the cyber studies thing? The cyber studies thing? That's cool. Yeah, I'd love to. I didn't get a chance to actually ask somebody about it. Oh, Pog, were you a 17S? Yeah, I was a 17S. I just told people in my server to start taking notes on your Twitter feed. I'm trying to do one of those little tips a day, just to assist with that whole go to bed tonight knowing a little bit more than you did every day, did yesterday sort of thing. Yeah, cyber study. Yeah, cool. I didn't get to take that major. It wasn't there when I took it, or when I was a cadet. It was not there. I took biology instead. I wish I had taken computer science. But they're really beefing up their cybersecurity curriculum. They're expanding it even further, from what I've heard. Looking forward to catching another stream since I'm relatively new here. By the way, I'm in the Denver area as well. Hey, Crypto Ghost, good to see you. Yeah, that is in the general area in which I live. Your hot take on Patreon firing the whole security team. I did vaguely hear about that on Twitter. I don't really have a hot take, other than, like, what I don't know why they would do that, other than there was a breach and they're really pissed about it. But even that doesn't seem to make much sense to me. But like, if there's a breach and there's an ongoing security situation, like, you would want your security team to be there. I'm wondering. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't have an explanation. I think that's fairly unprecedented. Has anyone heard of something like that happening before? Sedwards with the 9-month Bezos reindoctrination. What are we naming our baby? It cannot be Jeff Bezos. We can't, like. We cannot name our child after Jeff Bezos, but I'll go with just about anything else. Just about anything else. It was only the 5 on-site folks they dropped. Okay, well then it seems like it seems like entire security teams overselling it then, doesn't it? I don't really have a hot take. I barely know anything about it, and even if I did, I don't work at Patreon, so I couldn't tell you what reason they could possibly have for that. How did the Patreon video go over? I tried to squeeze that thing out, but right before I left for the reunion on Thursday, how did that go over? Did everybody enjoy? Did the patrons in the chat enjoy the Patreon video? I just tried to. There was minimal editing. I just slapped it out there. I hope it was useful. So they are outsourcing it. Dude, I have no idea. I don't work at Patreon. I have no idea what they're doing. Not a clue. I don't have the foggiest clue what they're doing. What they're doing with it. I'm not the guy to ask. I do not work at Patreon. You're gonna have to ask somebody at Patreon. I'm more into the info versus the editing. That was what I thought. Like, I just wanted to get it out. The Patreon guys have gone a little while, but without a significant bonus. So I wanted to get you guys a little bit of additional bonus, like to my patrons. Say thank you for supporting the stream. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so what? I love the video. Keep going this kind of content. I'm glad. The next video is going to be a mainline YouTube video. Maybe I'll go ahead and start the offensive Python sort of thing. Maybe I'll. I was thinking maybe I'll do an offensive Python kind of thing. But because I have people asking me for that. So I'll probably do something like that. Something like that next. I would say. Please do offensive Python. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I would teach you guys how to write a simple Trojan in Python that communicates with HTTP requests. Would that be interesting to you guys? Just a very simple Python script that executes commands through HTTP requests. How does that sound? How to fix Python 3 code when the next version breaks everything. I find that happens very rarely, honestly, OreoBite. Like from Python 3 to Python 3, yeah, I don't see that happening very often. Most of my Python 3 scripts that I wrote years ago still work just fine. I'm doing Code Academy basics in Python, so I'm totally ready for offensive Pythons. That sounds freaking awesome. Okay, yeah, I'll look at cranking that out this week then if I can. What are we doing today, boss? I honestly have no fucking idea. Honestly, I'm really fucking tired from the thing, but I'm gonna be. You're an F-16 pilot? No, it's not an F-16 helmet. It's just a generalized helmet. That's the helmet I wore when I flew. I did fly for a while, I just kept the helmet. I was supposed to give it back, but I just kept the helmet. I chose not to. I do have friends. Some of the friends old friends I rubbed shoulders with over the weekend were F-16 pilots. One of them was an F-22 pilot now. One of them was an F-15 pilot. 2 Viper pilots. Vipers are F-16s for those who don't know. I have a number of old friends who are fighter pilots now, or doing all kinds of stuff. So one of my old friends, a CV-22 pilot. CV-22s are the helicopter that can turn into a plane. Like it takes off like a helicopter, but then the wings rotate forward and it can fly like a plane, like a prop airplane. For those of you the Ospreys. VTOL, vertical takeoff and landing. Yeah. A really old friend, a really good friend of mine from back in the day, used to fly those, but he's getting out now. He's popping smoke, as we say. And he's going into cybersecurity. He wants to do what I do, so I'm probably going to be mentoring him a little bit on what I do. That's pretty cool. Is it nice and high up there? Or is it too loud to enjoy the scenery? Honestly, it's not loud at all. I don't know what you think it's like, but there's not just planes taking off 24/7. Planes do fly over every so often, but like the actual campus is fine. I will say, as a cadet, you do not appreciate how beautiful the campus is. Like I was there over the last couple of days, and I was just again blown away by it. I was like, Jesus, this is the coolest. It is so beautiful on that campus. It's staggering the natural beauty that campus has. And yet, as a cadet, I did not appreciate it at all because I fucking hated it there. So it was kind of an interesting little juxtaposition there. Reaper Grimm with the 5-month reindoctrination. Welcome back. I meant up there in the air. I feel like they meant in the plane. Oh, in the plane. Yeah, you can't really hear it. In the helmet, you mean? The helmet, like it has there's ear protection in the helmet, so you can't hear. You can only hear the. You hear little bits of it. But it's very, very muffled. It's like it's noise. It's basically like it's like you're wearing headphones with noise canceling. It's just really, really, it's really quiet. You hear there's a radio in the helmet, so normally what you hear the most is people over the radio. I always thought the S-16 was the Falcon. Yeah, it's the Fighting Falcon, but people call it Vipers. People have called them Vipers since no one calls it the Fighting Falcon. People call it the Viper, the F-16. So it's pleasant. Yeah, it's not bad. You wear ear protection. If you're on the flight line, you wear ear protection. You wear like these little earplugs that stick in your ears, and then the helmet affords additional ear protection. So yeah, no, you don't hear any of it while you're flying. I think most people hated the Academy. Oh, you definitely do. Like the only people who liked it were the fucking weirdos that everybody hated. Yeah, everybody hated it. I was by no means the only person who didn't like it there. It sucks. The Academy has a really bad history with like with cadets committing suicide, and having really bad mental health issues because the Academy is so stressful and difficult that it is that some people just crack under the pressure. And they've taken a number of measures in recent years, as I learned over the last couple of days, to combat that problem. But yeah, it's very common for people to just generally hate it. It's not a fun place to be. They really push you really, really hard. And for reasons that I can't really go into without like launching into a full-fledged explanation of how it is at the Air Force Academy, they demand a lot of you. They demand a lot of you, and it hurts. It does indeed hurt. Hopefully, it'll be better in the future. Yeah, they're making changes. I hope that things become better for them. Like they're making really positive changes from what I can see. They're getting rid of a lot of the dumb shit that I had to do, but which is pretty nice. And they're making more allowances for mental health. What did you do as a 17 Sierra? I was a threat hunter. I was a expeditionary threat hunter working in collaboration with the NSA. I got accepted into VMI and glad I didn't go for that reason. I heard a lot of discrimination and extreme bullying, so I can imagine that at other academies. Yeah, there's always a degree of hazing. They've tried to crack down on a lot of that. It is better now than it was, but it's not. It's still very stressful. Ultimately, it's not the bullying that drives people to suicidal ideations. It's just the extreme levels of daily stress. It's like I cannot emphasize enough to you how difficult it was sometimes. How difficult mentally it was. You just have so much going on that it's overwhelming. Is email or Discord DM? Discord DM for sure. I do check my emails and I'll respond to them there, but Discord DM would probably be quicker. Hi, Chili Jimmy. Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome in. Dak Jam, what are we hacking today, guys? We've been live for 36 minutes. Well, not really. About 20 minutes. And we're not hacking anything. What are we hacking today? What dark magics, what black arts are we going to be doing today? What eldritch magics are we going to be up to? Do we want to do stripping away a person's identity or build them back up as its side effects? Yeah, that's kind of what it is, honestly. The Academy has a vision for how it wants its officers to be. When you for those who don't know, when you graduate the Air Force Academy, you become a military officer. Clay Hacks friendly, good. For those who don't know, I'm not going to bother explaining it. But I was responding to Clay Hacks in a way that he was expecting me to respond. The Academy is trying to make its leaders a certain way. They're trying to instill certain values inside of you. They're trying to make you think certain things, value certain things. And in order to do that, they demand a lot of you. So yeah, it's hard. It's difficult. Seeing the black belt in the background, what martial arts is this in? That was in Shito-ryu karate, traditional Japanese karate back in the day. Something similar to what Daniel LaRusso does in Karate Kid. Not quite the same style. I believe his style is more similar to Goju-ryu. But I did a lot of the same katas as he did. At least variations of them. I had issues with magic numbers for file upload vulnerability. What really helps with that, just a guy, is to download a file, like an image, for example, just an example image, a JPEG or GIF, and just like copy out the first like couple of lines of the code. Like just get the first couple of lines, just copy and paste all of the first initial bytes of the code into your fake file. Don't just try to put the exact magic bytes. Just take the legitimate bytes from an actual file, copy out a whole portion of the file, and put it in there. I find that helps. Awesome, you still do it? I still do what? Have you read the news about GIF for Shell? Do you mean the Microsoft Teams thing? X3 kicks? Is that what you're talking about? You talking about Microsoft Teams? If so, I believe that was still the martial arts. I haven't done. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I haven't done karate in quite a while, unfortunately. I did it a little bit in Japan when I lived there, but I just I'd be really. There's so many black belt mills out there right now. I really need to shop around and find. I want to do it again, but I need to shop around a little bit. Team stuff. Yeah, I did hear about that. In fact, I want to do a video on it. I have a vague plan to investigate that a little bit more completely and develop kind of a POC that I can show off on stream. I thought that'd be pretty cool. So yeah, stand by on that, X3 Kicks. I thought that'd be really, really cool. For those who don't know, Microsoft GIF for Shell was a blog post that came out a couple of days ago on Microsoft Teams and some interesting design decisions. Basically, it's possible to send GIFs in Microsoft Teams that look and play like normal GIFs, but also contain embedded commands that can be executed, not by Teams, but by some agent that's running on the host that's parsing the Microsoft Teams logs looking for GIFs with embedded commands. And then the commands output can be returned using again, an interesting design decision that with automatic DNS lookup in Microsoft Teams. So I thought that was really, really neat. I am planning on looking at it a little bit further, maybe developing a POC for it. Yeah, for C2, it was basically a proof. It was basically a overall conceptualization of like a Microsoft Teams based C2, which I thought was pretty neat. A Windows box would be nice to see. My Windows enumeration and methodology sucks. Yeah, it's pretty common. A lot of new pen testers are scared of Windows for some reason. But if we're going to do Windows, we might want to do HacktheBox then, because I think HacktheBox has more Windows machines that I haven't actually done. I've done most of the Windows machines on TryHackMe, and there are no Windows machines on Proving Grounds. So would be nice to see that. Yeah, I have to play around with it. Again, he didn't put a POC in the blog post, I don't think, that I saw. I only glanced over the blog post. I was really busy that day. But he didn't put a POC in it, but so I'd have to do some coding. Which is fine. It's just going to take me a little bit of time. So I'll probably start playing with that this week. Any comments about new learning path and try? I've heard about the new Red Team learning path. I haven't had a chance to look at it. I've been so fucking busy. They released it on like Thursday of last week, and I've been overwhelmed. Not Thursday. It was like Tuesday or Wednesday. But I've been overwhelmed. I do think you should take a look. We could take a look at that today if you want. Do we want to take? Would we rather take a look at the new Red Team pathway on TryHackMe? If that's what you guys want to do, I'm happy taking a look at that. I don't know what it's like. I have not looked at it yet. I haven't had time. Let's just do a poll. I'll keep the poll really simple for you guys today, so it's really easy for you to make a tie, as is tradition. Okay. Okay, get your votes in. Let's see what we're doing. I'm here for the vibe, not the party. Well, I hope you're here to add some wrinkles to your brain, because I'm gonna force wrinkles upon you. Okay, I'm forcing wrinkles upon you. Super long. The first part is extremely theory heavy. Yeah, red teaming requires a lot of understanding of theory. You do need to. There's a lot of conceptual things you need to understand. But I have not even looked at it yet, to be honest with you. I'd be happy to look at it if that's what you guys are interested in seeing today. I don't know what it's like, though. I don't know what we're in for there. When I hear force wrinkles upon you, I'm not thinking about learning. Well, you should try. You should think about learning. First, I've heard the term living off the land. Oh, that's a pretty common one. Yeah. That's a pretty common term. In general, for those who don't know, living off the land means utilizing tools that are already present on the machine in order to perform your malicious actions rather than uploading tools to the machine. So, for example, let's say that you want to use a Linux box as a pivot point, a port forward. You want to port forward or proxy through a Linux box. Living off the land would be utilizing SSH tunneling because SSH is already present on the machine. Assuming SSH is already present on the machine, you utilize SSH tunneling to do your port forwarding rather than uploading Chisel to the box and using Chisel. That would be living off the land. Hopefully that makes sense. What was that? Star, what are you doing? She's such a goofball. Is there any good resources for learning NIM? Yeah, the NIM documentation. May the odds be ever in your favor. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I mean, basically, again, NIM doesn't have the learning resources. NIM does not have the learning resources that a lot of the more well-known languages have. That's just a byproduct of it being a lesser-known, less popular language. Okay. So if you want to learn NIM, I recommend first of all reading the documentation. Also, the NIM by example. NIM by example is great. For just learning how NIM deals with data structures, how NIM handles various things. And then I would recommend heading over to shit. What was the name of it? What's the name of that coding challenge website with the NIM? Exorcism. Exorcism.org. Exorcism.org has a NIM track. As in, it has a large amount of programming it has a large amount of exercises that you can take on in NIM to work on your NIM skills, just to get a feel for the ins and outs of the language. I recommend taking a look at that. But yeah, there's probably not going to be like a code academy or anything like that. I also recommend specifically for the dreaded writing malware in NIM. I'm going to recommend offensive NIM. The offensive NIM GitHub is super, super useful. Bytebleeder has done a fantastic job and continues to update that repo to this day with new information about how to get started in NIM, how to start writing offensive tooling in NIM, why NIM is so valuable for offensive tooling, and so on and so forth. So I recommend you check that out. Specifically for, it's exorcism, not exorcism. Exorcism as in exercise. But exorcism instead. It's exorcism, not exorcism. There's sometimes a redemption. Do I not have Fighter Pilot Al on? Could you wear this helmet for us just for fun? Yeah, I can put it on right now if you want. Hang on. I'll put it on right now for you. Hang on. There you go. Fighter Pilot Al isn't showing today. My bad. I'll have to look. Maybe I disabled it for some reason on one particular day. There you go. So you see how it fits? Yeah, I'll put this on. There we go. How's that? How's that working for you? Can you even hear me? I don't think you can even hear me. Anything? You can hear me a little bit? Okay, well. It's pretty tight. It has to be airtight. It has to be airtight so it's like really tight on your face. So yeah, it's real tight. It has to be airtight on your face, because why else would you have an oxygen mask if it's not airtight? Where did you get that helmet? I flew. I only, it was easier than you'd think to get it. I first went to the Air Force Academy for 4 years. I graduated and got a pilot slot. And then I flew airplanes for 2 years before switching career fields, but keeping the helmet because they took 2 years of my life. I get to keep the helmet. Oh. So there you go. There's my helmet. But yeah, it's super common for people like to, when I have people over, they ask me, oh, where'd you get that cool helmet prop? It's not a prop. In no way is it a prop. That's why it fits me so well. It fits me so well because I wore it every day back in the day. I still have the piloting bag too, the bag it went in. I use it as a gym bag now. Where would you go for learning more about static binary reverse engineering? Is there something but for like try hack me, but for RE specific?
A hunter must hunt.
It's a good question. I think Over the Wire has some. Maybe the Leviathan challenges. I think Over the Wire has some static binary analysis challenges. You could try looking into that. I am Jacoby. Hey, my friend. Good to see you. With the first time Bezos indoctrination into cult, everyone say hi to I am Jacoby. I am Jacoby is a pretty prominent red teamer online as well. Fantastic GitHub. Check out his fucking GitHub page. His GitHub page is a goddamn goldmine. Plabyoy, thank you for the follow. All right. What won? Which one of the... I didn't see who won the poll. I was too busy with the helmet. Who won the poll, fellas? How much does the helmet weigh? It's honestly not that heavy. I mean, it feels weighty, like there's electronics in it, but it's not too bad. Try hack me one? All right, let's fire it up then. I don't know what this red team thing is like. I guess we can check it out. Try hack me red team path. Let's do it. Let me get logged in here. Appreciate you, kind sir. Hey, man, I appreciate you as well. Theory heavy to start, no hacking whatsoever until C2 stuff. And I haven't even looked at it. That's just what people voted for. But I don't want to sit here and just go through theory. I want to do real stuff. All right, let's first just take a look. What do we have? Let's just take a look at what we're dealing with here. If we want to change, that's okay. Like if people just brought it up. 48 hours used you run the skills needed to be a red team operator. Evade security solutions and exploit Active Directory. Okay, what do we do? Intro to C2, red team OPSEC, red team threat intel. Can we just, do you want to just skip this stuff and go to the C2? Do we want to do intro to C2? This looks like theory again. This all looks like theory again. There's not even a machine. I don't want to sit here and just read theory. That's no fun. Set up Armitage. Yes, the classic red teaming tool, Armitage. Try hack me, please. You're killing me, buddy. Buddy, you're actually killing me. Nobody... Okay, I could see why they're using Armitage. I could see why they're using Armitage. The only reason they're using Armitage... Does anybody know the actual reason they're using Armitage? Yeah, because Cobalt Strike was forked from Armitage. So I guess somebody said, hey, why don't we just do Armitage? For those who don't know of what Armitage is, Armitage was written by Mudge, I believe. Wasn't Armitage created by Mudge? Or did he just fork it? Anyway, my point is that Armitage was originally like a GUI front end to Metasploit. It's just Metasploit but with a GUI instead of just command line. But it is notable because Armitage it's notable because Armitage was forked to create Cobalt Strike. Cobalt Strike still has this, like, vaguely the same GUI right here. This GUI that you see here. This is vaguely what Cobalt Strike looks like. I mean, it doesn't have this part, but like it's a Cobalt Strike originally started as a fork of Armitage. Okay, I'm not. This is all theory. No one wants to sit here and watch me read theory. Nobody wants to see this. Let's see if we can find one that isn't just theory. Phishing, password attacks. Do HacktheBox. Do we want to go over to HacktheBox? I'm sorry. I have not looked at this yet. I'm sorry. I have not actually looked at this. If it's all just reading, that's not interesting. Do we want to do lateral movement and post compromise? Okay, we do have something here. Do we want to do this? Do we want to do this, or do we want to do something like this is still theory? I think I honestly I think you guys would enjoy it more if I just did a hack the box. Like, is that, am I wrong about that? I think you guys would enjoy it more if I just did Hack the Box. How's that? How about we just do Hack the Box and marbles? Okay? Hack the Box and marbles. How's that? Okay, we're moving to Hack the Box. We're moving to Hack the Box. All right, hang on. It's not that, I mean, I'm sure this is all really good information. It just doesn't make good streaming content. You guys want to see me mauled, so I'm not going to be maulding if I'm just sitting and reading. Okay. It's definitely a really cool learning pathway. I recommend you do it. I think based on just a quick glance over, I think it's probably worth doing it. But it's just not good for the stream. That's all. All right, let's get logged into Hack the Box. Okay, we're logged in. Okay, labs. How did the machine go on Saturday? I'm sorry, I should have posted about the machine. Oh, it was an insane box, a Windows insane box. It's called SecMet. Oh, I wish I'd have done it now. Damn it. That looks fun. I was super busy that day. There's not a chance I could have not a chance could I have made that squeeze that in. All right, here's Hack the Box. These are the active machines. We can't do the active machines. We said Windows machines, huh? Let's try incomplete OS Windows. Okay. What do we got? What do we think? There's an easy box, time lapse. I'll give you guys a variety here. Any particular box that you guys want to see? I think I've done sharp. I've definitely done intelligent. Did I just not turn the flags in? Some of these I've done, but I have not turned the flags in. These two I don't think I have. No, I would have turned the flags in for these. We have a TGT for... we got a bit. We have a TGT for a user. We can't seem to get SSH to accept it. May I suggest the legendary 17-year-old Kerberos article. Wait, what was that article? Is Bob Head in chat? There was this one box we did. I think it was Tentacle, actually. I think it was Tentacle. And we had to figure out how to use Kerberos on Linux, and we found this ancient fucking article. This absolutely ancient article that was from like 2003 on Kerberos on Linux, and it all worked perfectly. Oh, God. I don't know if I can find... Using Kerberos with SSH. I don't know if I can remember. I'm not going to waste time looking for it right now, but it was amazing. It was fucking hilarious. How easy it worked. Okay, let's throw it. You guys are specifically asking for Windows, so let's start a poll. All right. Okay. Since this is a choose your own adventure stream, we'll put time lapse in there. I'm going to try to pick ones I have not done before. But some of these I might just not remember. Object. I feel like I've done search. Have I done return? I don't think I've done return. I guess we'll put worker in there as well. Okay. Get your votes in. APT or Real 2 using Cobalt. I'm not gonna... Cobalt Strike probably wouldn't be all that useful anyways. On APT or Real 2. Real Family Dog, thank you for the follow. Cthulhu Fountain to you, my friend. You don't really learn, like, red teaming techniques from CTFs. There just aren't CTFs that are set up to teach you good red teaming techniques. It's just not a thing that CTFs are good for. I love CTFs, don't get me wrong, but they're not good for making you better at red teaming. Insane box. I try not to take on the insane boxes on stream, because you want to see me you want to see me mauled. I get it, but you don't want to see me mauled like I would mauled on APT or something, because the insane boxes often have like crazy binary exploitation. Like, which one was the one with the Chrome exploit that you had to like with the crazy Chrome? Out of bounds right exploit. Well, which one was that one? That was fucking wacky. It took IPSec 4 hours. It took a 4-hour IPSec video to even get user on that machine. Okay, that was just user. 4 hours on a box that he'd done before. Like, it just doesn't make good streaming content. Okay, you guys don't. You think you want to see the insane boxes? You don't want to see the insane boxes on stream. Okay, you just don't. Okay, I'm not saying don't do the insane boxes, that they're bad. The insane boxes are often some of the best designed boxes that HacktheBox has to offer. They're just not good streaming content. Like, I honestly, you guys tend to leave the stream if I do stuff that's too hard, because you get lost, and I don't blame you on that. I do not blame you on leaving if things get too complicated for you and you're not absorbing the information anymore. So I want to take on challenges that are hard enough that you learn stuff. The goal of me doing these on stream is not for me to show you how good I am. Okay? I'm not doing these boxes on stream to object one, by the way. So we'll go ahead and start that up. I'm not doing these boxes on stream in order to demonstrate to you how awesome I am. That's not the goal. The goal is learning. Both me learning and you. It's just insane boxes are just not good for that. 11, welcome to my Kenyan friend. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you in the stream. Good number. You picked an excellent olds number for your name. Excellent number there. And for those who wonder why I'm saying that's an excellent number, it's better if you don't know, because it's too much to explain. Okay, hang on. There you go. Okay. Okay. What was it? It was, which one? Fuck. Which one was it that won? Hang on a second. Which one was it that won the... Object. That's the one. Thank you. Object. Okay, here it is. Let's deploy it to the lab. So I've not done this box before. I do boxes on stream that you usually do. I usually do boxes on stream that you have not seen before. Or that I have not seen before. So that's what this is. I have not, as far as I can tell, I have not done object. So hopefully, it is starting up now. So let's go ahead and get set up here. Let's go to here. All right. Okay. Let's minimize that. Let's pop open our CRT monitor, so our cool looking terminal here. I hate it that it doesn't remember the size that I have it at every single time I have it open. There we go. Okay. All right, let's cd HacktheBox. Object. All right, we're starting up tmux. There we are. All righty, we're waiting for the box to start up. Let's start up marbles as well. I need to log into Steam. I was going to schedule mine, but having serious imposter syndrome, dude, I feel that. I feel that, my man. You just kind of got to get over it. I hate to put it that way. There's never going to be a time when the imposter syndrome is not there, unfortunately. So I'm going to encourage you to just try to suck it up. And I hate to put it that way because just suck it up is not helpful advice in 90% of cases. But in this particular case, I think that I think that there's really no better advice for you. You're just gonna have to suck it up. Okay, where is marbles? My guess is it's in the M's. There we go. No updates needed. Excellent. Studying for my Sec Plus, watching you. Yeah, that's sick, Duke Norris. Good to hear it. I have Sec Plus too. Sec Plus is a good starter cert, I would argue. Okay, we got marbles started. Well, the Windows boxes tend to take a little bit longer, so let's just do a quick marbles race. Let's do, okay, race, and then we hit random. The space chase. Okay. All right, exclamation point play in chat. It costs you nothing, and I don't have anything to give away today. So you win nothing except for bragging rights, okay? We're just doing this to put off, to wait while we wait for the box to spin up. We could win your heart. You've already won my heart, redacted. But it's fun. It is fun. It is fun. We're just putting it. We're putting in some time. Okay, how do we do the fucking? Is it Alt? Okay, it's Alt. Okay, I'm starting to learn the controls. I'm starting to learn the controls of marbles. All right, get exclamation point play if you want to play, just for the glory of it. Barry Duino with the 12-month re-indoctrination. Welcome back to the All Has Red Team, my friend. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Alrighty. May Cthulhu be with you all as you race to the vast nuclear chaos of space. All right. We're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do you do when you're really stuck in a CTF? Honestly, what I do realistically, or what should I do? Because what I do realistically is that I fixate on it and focus and obsess for way too long. And what I should do is step away from the CTF for a little while, because usually I have an epiphany when I step away. All right, they're all going down the big space drain. The big space drain. Here they come.
A hunter must hunt.
Kebertron coming in first place, an early lead. Oh, he hits the boost. He's way out ahead right now, way out ahead. But Daniel is coming up right. Oh my goodness! We have so many casualties. Oh my goodness. Don't lose the leaders. Don't lose the leaders. Oh, okay. Who is first? Either Keebertron or Rick Koch is out in front. Northern Canuck ends it all. Vi Cyrix follows him. All right, I don't know who is actually in first right now. It's too convoluted. Rick Koch appears to be and Know Nothing coming out of nowhere. Rick Koch appears to have a minor lead, but we come into this track. Oh, Rick Koch handling it like a master. Look at him handle that obstacle. What a fucking class act. Oh my god, and he's even using the trap to his advantage. Oh my god, Rick Koch. Rick Koch is a marbles master. This man, oh my goodness. Not even hard, dude. Rick Koch coming in hot with a well-deserved win. Now, who will make it to the end, but take their time with it? Burnt Willie appears to be taking his time. Daniel absolutely taking his time as well. Oh, Daniel decides he's done fucking around. He is coming in. Well-timed, Daniel. Coming right over the center there. Will Burnt Willie make it over? He does. He does. He makes it in. Well done. Well done, my friends. Rick Koch with the well-deserved victory, handling it like a champ. Nice job. Barry Duina bringing the script kid, Decaf B, J-Hacks, and X0341 into the cult. Thank you so much, Barry Duina, for your continued and concerted support of the stream. And welcome, my friends, to the All Haas Red Team. Welcome to the passionate club of cephalopod enthusiasts. Okay. All right, I think we're okay now. Let's go ahead and ping the box and see if we can access it. 10/10/11/132. Now, this is a Windows box, so it may not respond. It does respond. And right away we notice the time to live is 127, which does indicate a Windows box. All right, let's start off with ye old Nmap scan. Yes, grant us eyes, Pelmic. Indeed. Indeed. May great Cthulhu grant us eyes. So right off the bat, this is supposedly a Windows box, but we see 80 and 8080 open, and not the traditional Windows ports. What ports would you typically see on a Windows box, do you think? What ports would you expect to see on a Windows machine, for the most part? I mean, you can see all the same ports as you would see on a Linux box, but there are some ports that you tend to see. Yeah, 139, 445, 135, 3389. These are all classic Windows ports because they belong to Windows services. Our Windows services tend to run on those ports. So we don't see any of those. We're also going to start an all-port scan. We'll see how that goes. And while we do the all-port scan, we're going to go ahead and start browsing the website. We see two potential websites, 80 and 8080. Was it 135? 132. I can't remember. 132. HTTPS. It switched to HTTPS for some reason. There we go. Mega Engines. We are open to receive innovative automation ideas. Log in and submit your code at the automation server. Okay, this is just linking us to the 8080 port, so we'll open that up. We also see object.htb, a redirection to object.htb. So let's go ahead and add that to our Etsy hosts file. We still doing Wreath? We're going to be doing Wreath on Tuesday. Wreath is a Tuesday. We're going to be doing covering Basic C2, I believe, on Tuesday with Empire. 132. And then it was object, and we'll put object.htb in there as well. So there does appear to be some kind of virtual host routing happening here. You can try and access object.htb 8080. We see a Jenkins login. How interesting. We can try ye old admin. Admin Jenkins. Jenkins. Just trying some basic things. We can try to create an account. Username. I'll just put my own name. Full name, Al. Or not Ack. Email. Well, let's make it object.htb. Password. Okay. All right, we're logged in here.
A hunter must hunt.
So Jenkins is kind of a it's a development. It's kind of a How would you describe Jenkins, chat? How would you folks describe Jenkins? It's CI/CD. Yeah, it's like a CI/CD pipeline thing. It's a CI/CD stands for continuous integration, continuous development.
Hey, listen.
What? Maticus. What? Can I help you? Oh, box name. Yeah, thank you. HacktheBox. What was it? Object. So continuous integration, continuous development is a buzzword in the industry for how organizations continually develop software, update it, and add to it in production and stuff like that. The CI/CD pipeline is basically how that whole thing takes place. Sleepy Rhino with the first time Bezos indoctrination into the cult. Welcome, my friend. Cyro with the first time indoctrination into the cult. Welcome, Cyro. It's good to have you. Have you and Sleepy Rhino. Cthulhu fought into the both of you. Zero Kieran bringing Christy into the cult. Thank you so much, Zero Kieran. Christy, welcome to the All Has Red team. And Lem Chars, thank you for the follow. Automated build pipeline, CI/CD. That's kind of what Jenkins is. So what is something we should immediately note about Jenkins? What is a classic issue with Jenkins? Yes, the script. Okay, I don't think we have access to it here, but there is a script endpoint with Jenkins. Yes, we do not have the administrator permission that is required. What is this script endpoint? What is this? Yeah, it's the Jenkins script console. Thank you very much, Officer, to be here. Hey, Cyro, it's great for me to have you here. It's a privilege. The script console runs Groovy scripts. Groovy is like a Java-based scripting language. It's basically Java made into a scripting language. So if you needed to just execute some Java code right here in Jenkins, you can do it at the script console, which is really helpful for us because we could just execute a reverse shell. So we're basically, if we could somehow escalate in Jenkins to this administrator permission to be able to use the script console, I assure you that we can gain code execution on Jenkins. Okay. Let's see do we have any access to anything else? Build history. Let's take a look. See. It doesn't look like we have any build history. People. Do we have any? We have an admin username. Okay. I think Jenkins requires you to make a password on setup. Jenkins default credentials. So is it going to be admin? Default password gets filled in by itself automatically. So it is a randomized password. It looks like. So we want to get to this admin user if we can. It doesn't look like there's anything else that we can use this for. So let's go ahead and run GoBuster on this main page. We're probably also going to want to look for subdomains because we do see an object.htb just to be comprehensive. File extensions, we can look. I don't know what. We won't do any file extensions. Actually, we'll add txt. put txt in there. And that's fine. So let's do that. And let's also split the pane in half. And let's do GoBuster vhost. So we'll look at virtual hosts now as well. Okay, see how that goes. See if we get any hits here. We can check robots.txt as well before somebody tells me to check robots.txt. Let's try going out. Yep, that's the same page. Let's do robots.txt. We're basically just doing the basic enumeration right now. We're trying to see what this page exposes for us. Just seeing some JavaScript. I'm not seeing any evidence that this is like a CMS of any kind that I recognize, like WordPress or Drupal or anything like that. Ideas at object.htb. We already know about object.htb. So if we didn't know that there was any kind of virtual host routing, we could take the guess right here. So do we get any pages? Do we get any subdomains? We don't see anything just yet. vhosts, yeah. vhost stands for virtual hosts, if you don't know. We're looking to see if there are any more, we're looking to see essentially if there are any more subdomains, like dev.object.htb or something like that. I guess we can go look around at this a little bit more. Dashboard, create a job. I'm not super familiar with Jenkins. We used to use it way back when I was a developer, but they've changed this layout entirely. It does not seem... Oh, I have to hit OK. So we click on this, and then we click OK. How do I identify if hosts have other vhosts? Yeah, we're brute forcing it right now. There's a number of ways you can find out, but right now I'm brute forcing it. Oh my goodness. Big yawn there. I wonder, add a build step? Execute shell seems good. Okay. This seems pretty good. So it looks like we can just... Can we do advanced? Maybe I don't even need... I don't know what this is for. I don't want exit code. Okay, it's ignored. Fine. Command. We can go with... can we ping ourselves? Let's ping ourselves and see if we actually can get code execution here. 10:10:14:30. Okay, let's save. Project text, give spell... Okay, we need to do at least one build. You'll pardon me, I'm not familiar with this layout. Configure. Okay, let's start up a ping, or let's set up a listener for pings. Okay. 10, 10, 14, 30. Okay, so we're just gonna ping ourselves, and we're gonna start a build here. All right, so how do I build? Build history. It should be possible to manually trigger builds. Configure. There's normally a play button on the left-hand menu. Do we not have the permissions or something? It does seem like it'd be awfully easy. It does seem like it would be awfully easy. Build after other... Okay. There's no other projects. Build periodically. I don't... What does it want for a schedule? Schedule now. GitHub hook trigger. Like, how do I schedule? Hang on. Here we go. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we can just put cron job stuff. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So this is just cron job syntax. No, we definitely want every minute. I assure you, sir, I want every minute. Okay, is it going to build? September 11th at 12:09. We'll next run at 12:09. Okay, wait. It seems like it did run. Console output, perfect. Running as system. I like to hear that. Cannot run program sh. Okay, so it's trying to run... It's assuming it's on a Linux machine. Okay. Oh, this is very helpful. Okay. Thank you, Jenkins. You make code execution so easy. I really appreciate it. So we want to do... Well, maybe we can do like cmd/c. Apply. Let's try that. It tried to run sh. Yeah, it's assuming that it seems to be assuming we're on a Linux machine. I think you need to select it as a batch script, not shell command. Well, let's see. System cannot find the file specified. Yeah, it's trying to run sh. Okay, fine. All right, I think you're probably right. Yeah, it's trying to run sh tac xe. Okay, all right. We're stumbling our way through this. Okay. I mean, we could just see console output, but I'll still do the pings. What was I doing? Oh yeah, it's not shell command. It is. It's not going to be execute shell. It's going to be Windows batch command. Like that. Apply. Save. Okay, it's well, we gotta wait for it to run again, but we'll see. If you go to that code, there's an add build step, and if you click it, you can build it. That code input. If there's an easier way to run the code than just waiting. I don't want that. Advanced? No. It doesn't look like there's a run option. Text you enter the text box will be executed as a batch file. Oh! There we go. Oh, God, it's so easy. It's so easy. I'm surprised at you, HacktheBox. Like, see, HacktheBox hits me with shit like this. This is what? A medium? Yeah, this is a fucking medium. And yet, on fucking, what was the box that I got pissed about? Health. Health. On the health box, literally, you're doing a manual SQL injection through an SSRF in order to even get credentials, to even try to get user. Like, I don't get it. This seems pretty simple. He will regret. Fuck you, John. I'm not going to regret it. Joke's on you. I'm not going to regret it. I regret nothing. I regret nothing. It helps that Jenkins is... Yeah, no, for sure. Jenkins definitely does make this really easy on us. The console output is super helpful. Pelmic. Upgrading their subscription. Welcome, Pelmic. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Welcome back to the All Has Red team, my friend. Thanks for supporting the stream. All right, let me get my my PowerShell reverse shell that I have obfuscated to get past the possibility of Windows Defender. We'll just make a that it did not copy. Oh my God. Why are you not copying, sir? I wonder if my VirtualBox guest editions are out of date or something. Yep, it's all copied. Set paste. God damn it. It won't copy and paste. Let me just find other iterations of this same file that I've made before. I know I have other boxes where I've used this same thing. Restarted the VM. I'm not going to restart my VM. That takes too long. That takes too long. There we go. Is this what? Wreath. The one from Wreath. That'll work. Halt. Thank you. The one from Wreath will work. So this is my obfuscated PowerShell reverse shell one-liner. This is in the Necronomicon on my Patreon. We're doing 10, 10, 14, 30. We're just changing the username or the IP. And then I need... And there is our PowerShell reverse shell in base 64 encoded format. We can RL wrap netcat. Take NLVP 8443. Okay. There that is. So now we should get a reverse shell, I think. Okay, we saved it. And now we just kind of wait, I think.
A hunter must hunt.
Freckerson with the 4-month re-indoctrination. Welcome back, my friend. Web Klex, thank you for the follow. Cthulhu Fountain to you, my friend. Okay. We're just waiting for the build to come in. Oh. It seems like it's trying. Perhaps we're being... Let's see. Method invocation exception. You cannot call a method on another. So this is the this is what you get when forbidden attempt was made to access in a socket that was forbidden by its access permissions. So it looks like it isn't going to quite be that easy. We are executing code, but it looks like we are not allowed to like create network sockets. I've seen this before. What's RL wrap for? It helps getting the it helps with getting various it helps with getting like shell benefits like tab autocomplete and stuff like that. It may also be a firewall in the way. This is also, I think, the error you get when there is a firewall in the way. So we might have to do the I wonder if we can read firewall rules. Stabilize shell. Yeah, it's sort of a way of stabilizing your shell on Windows. PowerShell, firewall rules, list, get net firewall rule. Let me try this on my own machine really quickly to see what it returns. I'm curious if it concerns... If it returns... I'm curious if it returns all the rules if I just do get... What? Thank you for the Gesundheit. Get net firewall rule. I'm going to see if it... Okay, it returns all the rules. Okay, easy enough. All right, let's do get net firewall rule to see... Okay, we'll go to back to project, configure. So we do have a firewall in the way, but fortunately we can see command outputs. This is a lot less irritating than it would be. CMD. Let's do PowerShell, taxi, get net firewall rule. Get net firewall rule. Okay. Apply. Let's see what firewall rules we have. I had a similar issue just today, but I need to switch from Python web server to a netcat listener. I am using a netcat listener. Sorry if this is a dumb question, but how hackers actually stay anonymous even after hacking something major? Don't they leave some trails behind, something that the CIA, for example, can use? I don't know. I mean, the answer is yes, they do leave trails behind, but the trails don't often lead anywhere. Like, professional, sophisticated hackers won't hack from their own machine. They're not just going to jack into their home router, like on their Wi-Fi, and just hack the fucking Gibson. Okay, that's not how it happens. Professional APTs and advanced threat actors will compromise other boxes around the world and use them, sometimes multiple in a row, for jump boxes. As in, they'll compromise them. Like, for example, let's say that. Let's say that Russia wanted to hack some country, but make it look as if the U.S. did it. Okay, they would compromise various machines that are located in the United States, and use those machines to proxy their traffic through, to make it look like. This is only a very simple example, but to make it look like ostensibly that the hacking came from the United States. Why has it got to be Russia? It doesn't. United States would do the same thing to Russia. The United States will even take it a step further. The NSA would do things like really advanced threat actors not only look like they come from other countries, but they'll pivot through multiple countries. Like, they wouldn't just be hacking a machine in Russia and then using that as a pivot point. They'll have 3, 4, 5, 6 pivot points. A whole bunch of machines that they're all tunneling through. And then they'll also use known Russian tactics. They'll use tools and tactics that they know the Russians use to make it look like the Russians did it. Does that make sense? Attribution, as in figuring out who did something in the cybersecurity space, is notoriously extremely difficult because the advanced threat actors are so advanced because they can make it look like any one of them did it. Like, the NSA does have certain tools that are attributed to it. The NSA is considered an advanced threat actor by like any other. They have tools like they're called the Equation Group. If you're curious, Google Equation Group. That's how the major antivirus and endpoint protection vendors refer to what is believed to be the cyber warfare operations sect of the NSA. And they have their own TTPs that they use, but they don't have to use those TTPs. They can adopt Russia's TTPs to make it look like Russia did something. Does that make sense? Yeah, look up Stuxnet too. Stuxnet, if you haven't read about Stuxnet, Stuxnet is a really fun fucking rabbit hole to go down for your entire fucking day. That is a fascinating piece of malware. Highly recommend. For those who don't know, Stuxnet to this day is the most sophisticated piece of malware to ever be discovered to ever be discovered in the public space. It was, in no uncertain terms, a cyber weapon, a laser-guided missile into Iran's nuclear enrichment facility, uranium enrichment facility. Did it include a few 0 days? It included 4 0 days. Try to wrap your head around that, okay? Every individual 0 day is probably hundreds of thousands of dollars of value, okay? Advanced threat actors will have access to 0 days because they have a lot of resources. Nation-state actors have enormous amounts of resources, so they can buy 0 days that they use. Eternal Blue was originally a 0 day that was being used by the NSA. It was leaked by the shadow brokers in 2017, and that's how we found out about Eternal Blue. But before that, it was a 0 day. It was unknown. It was. Think about that. Try to wrap your head around the idea of Eternal Blue as a 0 day that somebody knew about. Eternal fucking Blue, which I might remind you was pretty much effective on every version of Windows in 2017. Eternal Blue, as a 0 day, worked on every single Windows machine. Imagine that. But the thing is, you don't really want to use it. If you have a 0 day, you don't want to use the 0 day because every single time you use it, you risk detection. And if you get detected, the vendor will be probably notified and you lose your 0 day. Then it's going to get patched. So you only use 0 days. As an APT, 0 days are only used if you have no other option. If you have absolutely no other option and you need that 0 day to accomplish something, that's when you use the 0 day. Stuxnet used 4. 4 0 days. That's mind-boggling. That number of 0 days is mind-boggling. Stuxnet equals NSA. It was definitely the NSA. They've admitted to it. It was a joint collaboration between the NSA and Israel's also extremely sophisticated cyber warfare division. It was a joint operation between the United States, in the NSA, and in the form of the NSA and Israel. Let's not forget it was done in air-gapped networks, and it was only discovered because Israel got uppity about it. Like, keep in mind that it was only discovered because Israel got uppity about it. Israel was concerned that it wasn't working quickly enough, so they made it more infectious. Stuxnet had a built-in mechanism to be patched, as in it could patch itself. It could be sent patches. Keep in mind, over an air-gapped network. Stuxnet was not connected to the internet, was not designed to be connected to the internet. It was designed to infect an air-gapped network through flash drives. And if a new version of Stuxnet encountered an old version, the new version would patch the old version. So the malware had a way of patching itself, which is mind-boggling to me. And Israel patched it without the NSA's approval to make it more sophisticated. To make it more infectious. That's how it got discovered. It got discovered because it spread too far and too fast. And it was discovered in the private sector. It wasn't Iran didn't discover it. It was discovered by antivirus vendors who found it infecting their machines when it shouldn't have been. And it absolutely did not fail, Fantasy Suhal. It did not fail. It set Iran's nuclear enrichment program back several years. Because for months, their fucking centrifuges were exploding and they had no idea why. Stuxnet is a whole fucking rabbit hole. I deeply recommend that you dig into this. Where do you get all these facts? There's books about it. There's movies about it. Books about it, movies about it. Like, there's all kinds of information out there if you want to know about Stuxnet. And Iran, keep in mind, Iran did not discover it. They did not discover it. They were baffled as to why their centrifuges were just exploding for no reason. Okay? Like, Stuxnet basically made the centrifuges spin too fast. At the resonating frequency. It was so cool. For those who don't know, if you study physics, every material has a resonating frequency. As in, if you hit it with a frequency that's just right, the material will start to fluctuate like a wave. It's called the resonation frequency. Stuxnet made the nuclear centrifuges that were enriching uranium spin at exactly the resonating frequency of the glass. And it would cause the glass to shatter. And it was capable of doing this while feeding the false data to the people who were monitoring the centrifuges. So to the people monitoring the centrifuges, it doesn't look like the centrifuge is speeding up for no reason. It just looks like everything's normal. But you go into the fucking facility later and half your centrifuges have exploded. And you have no idea why. They had no idea why. It was discovered by security enthusiasts who found the malware and started digging into it and talking about it on the internet. How did they manage to get the public key certificates? That's another thing. Stuxnet's malware was signed with legitimate certificates that were compromised from legitimate companies. Again, you could talk about this forever. Stuxnet was only the product of a nation state. Only a nation state could have accomplished this. Like, it was probably coded by like 30 fucking people. Like, I think the estimations that people have done is that it's so sophisticated it would have taken 30 people to code it. And you also needed the certificates. You needed valid certificates. that they compromised from other random companies. And in like the Philippines or something, they signed their code. They used 4 0 days. 4. And was that the one, or was it Flame? On Flame was like an adaptation of Stuxnet. Flame was a spyware. Look up Flame next. Flame is another act of the NSA. We know it's affiliated with the NSA because it uses some of the same modules that Stuxnet did. Flame found a hash collision and managed to sign their malware with Microsoft's certificate. I'm not going to explain a hash collision right now, but effectively, Flame was signed by Microsoft. Because without Microsoft having to sign it, the odds on that one, they had supercomputer resources. It would have required a supercomputer operating for months or years to find a hash collision of Microsoft's certificate. Again, this is nation state stuff. Someone didn't do this in their basement. So a nation state with the resources of a nation state accomplished it. Again, this is the NSA. That was Flame, I think. If I remember right, that was Flame. They found a hash collision in Microsoft's certificate. Guess they don't ever struggle with HacktheBox? I mean, again, we're talking about stuff that's way beyond us. It's not only beyond us in skill level. Keep in mind that it's not a matter of skill level. It's a matter of resources. Yeah, finding a hash collision is not hard. It just requires enormous amounts, supercomputer levels of resources. And the average person is not going to have that level of resource. And the average person is not going to be able to buy 4 0 days and then just be able to drop them on a single piece of malware that's designed to target just a couple of the nuclear centrifuges. Did you watch the 0 Days documentary? I did. Yeah, exactly. The United States has effectively infinite money to throw at this resource, or to throw at this shit. Chances of you adding your Cali background to Patreon. I can if you want. Yeah, sure, that's fine. I have nothing. I'm not stopping it. All right, we have tons of fucking rules here. Inbound allow. What about outbound? I'm already bored looking at this. There's so many of these resources to look at. All right. Friends. What is it time for?
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
I think we have to do it. We saw that ping worked. We saw that ping worked. So I bet you, without having to like look through all of this, because I'm already irritated by looking through all of this. IP, HTTPS out. Action allow. I don't want to go through all of this, but I think we might need an ICMP reverse shell. I think we either might need an ICMP reverse shell. Fuck. I've never heard of that. Yeah, so ICMP. Who was here for Minion? Who was here for Minion? Is that a thing? Yes, it is a thing. It is a thing. Unfortunately, the thing that we use is in Python 2. Python 2. Let's see if there's a newer tool than the Python 2 one. No, I doubt we're going to have that level of access. We're not going to be able to. We don't have system
A
access.
hunter must hunt.
I can almost guarantee you we're not system. Their ICMP reverse shells are absolutely a thing. Let's just do CMD/C. Who am I? See what we get. What we get with that. What are we doing there, Clay Hacks? What even is that? I don't even know what that is. What you're doing there, Clay Hacks. What about this, Mr. Streamer? I hope this is a better one. Because when we did Minion was also had this same thing. Where we had a ICMP door. GitHub? Oh, I forgot I disabled the search bar. ICMP door. GitHub. ICMP reverse shelf. And Python 3. Yes. Thank God.
This is where the fun begins.
We have ICMP revert. Okay. Goody. Can I execute a PowerShell? Is there a PowerShell version of this? Python version both went. God damn it. Oh, binary Windows version usage. Oh, it comes in a binary. Thank God. Splendid. Okay, let's try this. Oh, but we can't download it. We're not going to be able to download it to the machine. Fuck. We need a way to upload this binary to the machine, I think. Can we get it to... Can we upload a file through here, maybe? Oh, let's see what user we are first. We are the Oliver user. The Oliver user. So I'd imagine that Oliver is not system. Can you host an... Again, Soteran. Can you see any problems? Yes, I can host an HTTP or SMB server. Do you see any problems if we can't call out to it? We can't reach out to it. I'm assuming... maybe I'm assuming incorrectly. I don't want to go through all of these stupid fucking rules. There's a million rules here. What I'm assuming is that all TCP outbound is blocked. Am I wrong about that, chat? Sometimes certain ports are what they might be, but all right, fine. We should do our diligence and find out. We should definitely do our diligence and find out, but there's just so many goddamn... Is there a better way to parse this? TCP. Oh, that's for WMI. Like maybe we go all the way down to the bottom and we see ones that were added later. IIS, web server. Inbound. I guess we might have to... I really just don't want to go down the rabbit hole of trying to parse all of this fucking crap. Gotta head to bed? Hey, have a good one, Frickerson. I mean, yeah, we could control F, sure, but... TCP rule... Again, this just takes so fucking long. And I don't want to go down the rabbit hole of fucking doing the shitty PowerShell syntax. I mean, I know I should. I just don't want to. Like, Windows Media Player is allowed out. Can you grep on those rules? I mean, I'm doing Control F. Like, the problem is it doesn't actually tell you what ports are allowed, if any. And I don't want to sit here for an hour and a half trying to figure out like the fucking PowerShell syntax. Thy Cyrix, getnet firewall rule, direction outbound, enable true, action block. I guess we could try that. Might as well. Configure. Get net firewall rule. We need to know what outbound is allowed. I already hate this. I don't want to figure out all this fucking PowerShell syntax. I absolutely fucking hate PowerShell syntax. I hate it. I don't want to do like fucking, oh, we're going to do $_ fucking open brackets, fucking select object, fucking $_ open brackets. Like, fucking Jesus. I don't want to do it. I just don't want to. Like, I just don't want to fucking figure out, like, spend the entire goddamn stream trying to figure out, like, that's why I just went straight to the ICMP reverse shell, like, thing. I was just like, you know what? I just don't want to fucking deal with it. I know ICMP is allowed outbound. It's just such a pain in the ass. Okay, okay, this is the outbound. Block outbound DC. Outbound block. How do we find out? How do we find out what's being... Wait, so direction outbound enabled true. How do we find out what ports are blocked? I hate PowerShell. This fucking sucks ass. Why doesn't it just fucking show you what ports are blocked? Port filter objects. Yippee. Returns the port filter objects associated with the input rules. GetNet firewall port filter. Let's try this. God, I hate PowerShell. Okay. Again, all of this to just find out that apparently it's blocking all TCP outbound. I bet you. All right, let's wait for 37. Oh, yes, clay hacks. My goodness, how could I possibly not have guessed that ridiculous fucking monstrosity? Look at that abortion of a fucking command, chat. Just look at that absolute fucking abortion of a syntax. Look, just absolutely like that. I honestly would rather eat the placenta than fucking try to than use that syntax. Unfucking believable. How do you not have that memorized? Yeah, exactly. That's absolute. We have it did not execute apparently. Great. Get net firewall port filter. Well. Okay. We need to import the net security module, apparently. Imagine calling yourself a professional and not recommending this syntax. Like, clay hacks, don't just give me answers from the fucking write-up, okay? I don't care about what the write-up says. We're trying to figure stuff out organically here. And I'm just relating to you how shitty how shitty PowerShell is. Is there like a PowerShell ICMP reverse shell? Other than the one... There's one in Nishang. The one we used before was in Nishang. But the problem with Nishang is that it requires a Python 2 tool. Which I absolutely don't want to do. Yeah, ICMP fhtagn. This is a PowerShell. This is a Python 2 tool. Could we upload the icmp.exe of the build as an art? That's what I was looking into before Clayhacks decided to post an entire fucking like aborted fetus of a PowerShell syntax in my fucking chat, as if it was super obvious. Can we upload this? Oh, perfect. Maybe we can upload this. Okay, let's try this. But where does it get uploaded to?
A hunter must hunt.
Al4Z Happy Sushi Heart 1 Security 7 Grind.
CDICMP door. Security Live with the 14 months. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. How's your stream going? How's the content creation, Security Live? So we do have the binaries. Can we upload this to here in any way? Perhaps not. Test? I don't know what I'm doing here. Workspace of... Okay, great. Configure, maybe? Build environment? How can you create an ICMP packet if you're not root? All I can do, I can ping myself, okay? I know pinging works. So it worked fine when we did it on Minion. It worked fine when I did it on Minion. I think Windows handles pings in different ways than Linux does. How do can I upload a file somehow here? There's got to be a way to upload a file somewhere here. New item. Folder. We'll make it stuff. Display name, stuff. Come on. Like, just give me something to upload. Like, can I just have a simple file upload? Fuck. Again, I feel like nobody is paying attention. I feel like literally nobody is paying attention. So, can someone tell Soteran why that or not Soteran? Can someone please tell Alienwares why it won't work to host a file and then download it with PowerShell? Someone please tell him, because he's lost. Okay, he's lost, and I feel like I've spent the last half an hour grappling with this problem that nobody seems to understand. Manicus Maximus, do you want to get up here and do the ICMP reverse shell again? Do you want to get up here and do this? I just want to fucking upload a file. I don't want to do pipeline libraries. I don't care. Okay, God, I hate fucking PowerShell so much. Must have walked away. Did you walk away for the past hour? Because we've been, not past hour, but like the past half an hour, we've been dealing with the same issue. Everything is not allowed outbound. Outbound is blocked. Do we understand? Outbound blocked. Cannot download. Can't download if outbound blocked. Big problem if outbound blocked. Cannot download. I feel like he's not the only person who's asked it. But like, well, why don't you just host it and download it? Outbound blocked. We guess. I guess. I don't know. PowerShell doesn't fucking tell you. Thank you, PowerShell. I wanted to know what the edge traversal policy was. Thank you. Instead of the actual ports that are blocked. GetNet firewall rule. So this doesn't even fucking show. Yeah, I did this. And it said GetNet firewall port filter is not a command. Why is PowerShell so fucking bad? Like, what? Why? Microsoft, why? Why? Seriously, what the fuck is this? I pipe not recognized as an internal or external command. What? I honestly don't know, Coconut Condor. I don't know. I can't find out because PowerShell is so fucking bad. Yeah, you're supposed to pipe into GetNet firewall port filter, and it's not a fucking command. Like, honestly, Microsoft is a fucking disaster. Like, this is absolutely god-awful. This is abominable. Let's see if there's a fucking explanation for this from fucking Microsoft. It's Minion 2.0. I don't think that's going to help us, Jesus Fistus. Did he get the credentials? I've not found any credentials yet. I'm trying to get a reverse shell. Are Python 3 other languages on the system? I probably not. I can't imagine that Python 3 is present for no fucking reason. I don't want to figure out the fucking Python 2 thing. I had to install Python 2 and pip on my fucking machine because I can't use a Docker container to catch an ICMP reverse shell because I can't forward ICMP packets. I can't forward ICMP packets to a Docker container, so Python 2 doesn't help. So Docker cannot help me with the Python 2. Fucking bullshit. I honestly don't want to do Minion 2.0. I hated this. Minion absolutely fucking broke me. I did not want to do I don't want to do the Python 2 thing again. I can't upload a fucking executable to the machine. That's useless. This is .NET. I don't want that.
A hunter must hunt.
Do they have a Python 3
15
version of
months,
this?
Mr.
One from this
Streamer.
fucking century? FBI, open up! ICMPSH Python 3. Please just have a Python 3 version of this fucking piece of garbage program. My fucking god. Nobody has updated it to Python 3. And the problem is it requires a whole bunch of fucking libraries that you need to have pip installed for. So I have to fully install Python 2. I don't want to do it. I just don't want to. I'm not doing the Python 2 thing. I'm not doing Python 2. Like, I just no. Just no. I just no. I don't want to fucking fight with why this fucking command is not a goddamn command in this fucking PowerShell run space. Did he find the credentials? Yeah, that's definitely what I want to do. I want to execute 100,000 commands on this fucking one command a minute fucking piece of garbage. I don't know how I'm supposed to look for fucking credentials when I execute one command a fucking minute. I just don't want to. I don't want to do this fucking box. I don't want to do this. This is a fucking nightmare. Like, I don't want to do this fucking dumb PowerShell garbage. I don't want to do the PowerShell garbage. I don't want to do the fucking ICMP fucking Python 2 fucking piece of garbage. I don't want to do all that garbage again. I did it with Minion, and it was absolutely the worst fucking shit that I've experienced on this fucking stream. I hated it so fucking much, and now somebody has created Minion Part 2. I don't know where to even fucking look for credentials. I get to execute one command a minute. Let's remind ourselves. One command a minute. Like, do you see how fucking irritating that's going to be? I guess I'm supposed to fucking look for credentials. Let's start looking for credentials. One command a minute. I get to execute one command a minute, and I'm supposed to look for credentials. Yay. Here we go. Credentials. Let's start looking. Such good stream content. Good stream content. One command a minute. It's not even building anymore for some reason. It's not even fucking building anymore. I don't know why. One command a minute. Here we go. If it ever builds again. Are we done building? Did it just stop for some reason? Why did it stop? We're looking for credentials. One command a minute. GoPro, I'm doing my fucking best to stop molding. I really am. I don't want to do this box. This box is a fucking nightmare. I don't want to do it. It's Minion Part 2. I need to start scrutinizing these boxes so I can throw away the ones that are just absolute fucking trash. I'm not enthused by this stupid obstacle. This unrealistic He doesn't put any effort. Guess who's getting timed out? Guess who's getting timed out? Enjoy that, Chow Chow. Doesn't put any effort. Yeah. I'm here on my fucking day off. I'm here on my fucking day off. Streaming for you pieces of shit. And you're telling me I don't put in any effort. Okay. Yeah, I'm not interested in installing. I know how to do it, dipshit. I know exactly what I'm supposed to do. Okay? I have fucking 1,000% know what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to install Python fucking 2 on my fucking Kali machine with fucking pip and fuck up all of my goddamn path so that I can get an ICMP reverse shell. Or Or, if I don't want to do that fucking nightmare, if I don't want to go through that fucking absolute goddamn disaster, I get to execute one command a minute, which for inexplicably is no longer executing, by the way, in order to search for fucking credentials on this fucking machine. Apparently. And you're telling me I don't put in any fucking effort. Fuck off, dude. Fuck right the fuck off on that. Jesus fucking Christ. And it's not even building anymore. I don't know why it stopped building. Does anybody know why it stopped building?
What are you doing, step bro?
Like, chat, he doesn't put in any effort. Yeah, I don't put in any effort. Right. Okay. I guess if I'm not putting in any effort, I'll just get the fuck off the stream. Like, do you realize I'm having effort even fucking being here, dude? This is my fucking day off. I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired. I just got back at 3 a.m. and I'm here streaming for you, motherfucker. Doesn't put in any effort. Fuck right off. I have half a mind to just turn the fucking stream off. Don't put in any fucking effort. Fuck off! You're lucky I don't fucking ban you. Sorry, I don't want to fucking install Python 2 and fuck up my entire goddamn machine so that you can fucking see an ICMP reverse shell. Fuck off! I'm just trying to figure out why this piece of garbage is no longer building now. No builds. Does anybody know why it's not building? Honestly, is it even fucking worth figuring it out? Like, I need to execute 50,000 commands at one command a minute in order to find a piece of some credentials on here. No, the VPN seems to be working fine. Like, I can still access the machine, but it is not building anymore. It is no longer building. Does anybody know why it's no longer building? No, a Docker container is not useful, as I said, because I cannot port forward ICMP traffic. I can't forward ICMP traffic into a Docker container. It's okay, Canuck. That's fine. At least you're not telling me I'm not putting in any fucking effort. I hate these boxes that aren't really interesting at all. They're just really fucking irritating. This is so unrealistic. Nobody is blocking all TCP outbound. The madness of that, like, boggles the imagination. This is so mind-bogglingly unrealistic, and I'm not interested in it. I'm just not. I'm just not interested in this fucking bullshit. I'm not interested in installing Python 2 on my machine. I'm not interested in executing 40 fucking commands at one goddamn command a minute to find fucking credentials that are apparently hidden somewhere on this machine. I'm not interested in it. And I don't even see what it gets us. All credentials get us is the ability to use the script console. So just executing commands a little faster then. Yippee. Thank you. Wow, cool. What great credentials. Guess we're doing it, because people will accuse me of not putting in effort if I don't do it. So here we go. We're putting in the effort. Are you guys ready for the excellent stream content of executing one command of enumeration per minute? Are you guys ready for this, like, amazing stream content you're about to see? Because apparently this is what I'm supposed to do. It's either this or do the fucking Python 2 piece of garbage. I have two options. This or Python 2. I guess I'm doing this. No, I'm not going to give up, Just a Guy. I'm not giving up because I'll be accused of not putting in enough effort, apparently. Giving up my free time and my rest to be on here on a stream, talking to you people and be unappreciated. Who was that piece of shit? I'm just going to ban him. Who was that piece of fucking shit? Oh, well, if he talks again, I'll just fucking ban him. I'm not tolerating anybody who comes in here. Who comes in here and doesn't fucking appreciate the absolute Herculean effort that it requires to come in here after getting home at 3 a.m. to fuck around with Python 2 and this fucking garbage. Like, just like to do Minion 2.0 for you people. I'm uninterested. But why is it not building? It's not building. No build is happening. Is it busted? Did I break it? Is it broken now? What's going on? Like, is Jenkins broken? I feel like did I do something different this time? Did I do something different this time? Why is it not building? Like, do I need to reset the box for this? I already started a new project. I deleted it and I made a new one. What's the problem? It's not building. Is Jenkins busted? Do I need to reset the box? Do I have to? Can you try a different build trigger? Dude, I don't fucking know. Okay. I don't know how this works. We're just trying it. Did that trigger a build, or? Okay, that seems... Maybe that works. Console output. Okay, progress. Nice. Okay, whoever suggested try other things, I guess that worked out. Okay. Well, at least we can execute more than one command a minute, I guess. Well, let's do... It's still an incredibly irritating way of executing commands. Because I have to go through like 5 pages in order to see. Does present working directory work? I don't remember. I think it works in PowerShell, but it doesn't really matter. What did the first one say? Did that give me an indication? Oh, it told me. Directory of workspace test. Okay, where are Jenkins credentials stored? Jenkins home / secrets. I'm guessing Jenkins home is the... Oh, damn it. Okay, what did it say? Let me get some notes. Let me take some notes here. Object. I need to know what directory I'm in. Okay. My fucking copy and pasting is not working, so I guess I'll have to try some notes over here. Let's just put some notes in Kate here. Okay, so this is where we're actually located. This is the batch script that's being executed. I'm assuming this is Jenkins' home. Let's just look at this first. Let's do dir. Pending in the quiet period. Okay, that command at least executed without errors. There is no... Is it .Jenkins? Is that Jenkins' home then? It's .Jenkins, it looks like. Oh, no, it's app data local. Yeah, it's .Jenkins. Okay. It's in .Jenkins. I hope you guys are enjoying effort being put in. What effort? I can't wait to see my viewers absolutely plummet because what I'm doing is absolutely ridiculously mind-numbingly boring. I can't wait to see my viewers plummet by 40 because nobody wants to watch this fucking piece of garbage. I'm very enthusiastic about that. I'm very enthusiastic about it. Very, very fun. It's very, very fun to watch me execute one command a minute. Or it's more than one command a minute now, but... Okay, we're in secrets. Secret key not so secret or secret.key? This is empty. I guess let's see what's in secret.key. I really enjoy one command, like, and I enjoy this. I really am enjoying this. We're definitely doing it though, because I'll get accused of not putting in enough effort if I don't. Because people really apparently really like to see this. Now my fucking everything is crashed. My whole VM just locked up. Okay, there we go. It decided to come back. There we go. Let's try secret.key, I guess. I guess that looks interesting. We're viewing very interesting hacking right now. This is very interesting stuff that we're viewing. One command to fucking... yeah, if I could go any slower, I think that'd actually be better. Secret.key. Let's try that. Very interesting stuff. Like, very, very interesting. Why would you not enjoy watching this? At least we don't have to wait a minute for this. So whoever said to try some other option, that was definitely a good idea. Nice. Java deserialization. Metasploit module exploits a vulnerability in Jenkins. What version of Jenkins is vulnerable to this? Jenkins 2.31. Let's see if we have what version of Jenkins we have. Jenkins 2.317. Maybe this does work. But what... I mean, it doesn't do any good. Again, it doesn't do me any good. Like, even if this exploit does work, which it may, it doesn't matter. Like, why does it matter? Why does executing this make any difference? We already have RCE. Like, this doesn't matter. Like what benefit does this bring me? The problem is we already have RCE. What benefit does this bring me? It doesn't bring anything. Unless we can execute code as system, it's possible this executes code as a different user. If this executes code as a different user, then yeah, that would be interesting. I guess we'll keep this in the back pocket, but again, we're gonna need... I think we need... What do we need in order to execute this? Unsafe deserialization, remote code execution via RCE. Authentication is not required. I don't think it helps me. Does it help? Unless it can execute code as system, I don't think it helps. I don't think it helps unless it, and there's no way I can figure out if it executes code as system either, because I can't get it to like reach out to a web folder with a whoami command or anything like that. I don't know how to leverage that. I'm not saying it's the wrong choice. I'm saying I just don't. Okay, so we have a secret.key. I don't know what this is for. I don't know what the secret.key is. I also don't know what I'm even working towards. Like, there's no TCP outbound, so I can't get a reverse shell. All this is incredibly irritating BS. That isn't really teaching me anything. It's just very, very slow and laborious. Uses AES... Secrets, credentials. Okay, so this is... these encryption keys are stored in Jenkins home secrets, along with the master key used to protect said secrets. Okay, so... So is this the... This is we need to, this is in the secret. This is in secret.key, which is in the Jenkins directory. This doesn't look like what they're talking about here. It looks like this is supposed to be in the secrets directory. So I guess let's find out what's in the secrets directory. It only takes 15 fucking minutes to get a command execution. Let's do configure again. Yippee. We wait for a page to load. We come down here. We do secrets. We change one word. We change 2 words. We hit apply. We hit save. We refresh this. Hit home by accident. We wait for this to build. What I did was modify the firewall rules using a port. I mean, does it execute as system though? Like, don't just tell me how it's ruining it if you just tell me how to do it. Like, it just ruins it. Like, I understand I'm having a bit of a Mulder today. I'm just very tired. And it doesn't feel great to be told you're unappreciated. That you're not putting in enough effort. That does not feel good right now. But don't just fucking tell me. Like, I'm just trying to figure out... Yeah, the serialization may work. It does seem like it's the right version. I guess. Since someone already told me how to do it, I guess I'll just fucking do it that way then. Guess we'll try and get credentials as well. Someone's saying get credentials, so I'm getting credentials. I'm just trying to give you guys what you want to see, which is apparently for me to try. I'm trying. What a very interesting box. I'm so very enthused. It's so wonderful and interesting. Wow. I really love executing one command every 10 minutes. I'm so interested. I hope you guys are as enthused as I am about this machine. How interesting. And to be told I'm not putting in enough effort. I'm not even interested in being entertained anymore. I'm not even interested. No, it's not just that he got into my head. It's just that I just get to watch my viewers plummet now because no one wants to see me execute this incredibly irritating and dumb box. No one wants to see this. Like, nobody wants to view this. Nothing interesting is being learned. Nobody is learning anything from this. This is just an incredibly irritating machine that's made to be fucking irritating. That's literally all it is. It's not interesting or realistic or cool. It's just fucking irritating. And I get told if I don't try, I get told I'm not trying. So fuck it. Everyone's gonna run away from the machine. That's fine. But we're finishing the box. We're doing the fucking box. There are not 20 more people here now. There are 20 less. But based on my counter, it's down, but it's pretty seriously down now. I guess we're trying this random fucking deserialization vulnerability. I don't see what this brings me, but I guess we're gonna try it because people are telling me to try it. And I'll feel stupid if I don't, so we're doing it. Is this vulnerability, is this module actually in MSF, or is it a custom module? When was this released? 2016. I don't know what this deserialization gives me, but people are telling them that what they did. If it executes code as system, you can use it to open up the firewall, I guess. I'm not sure about deserialization, but it's fine. It's not your fault, Extract. It's not your fault. I'm not referring to you. I don't know. It is the right version of Jenkins, and it's like an old version, so I feel like that might be the path. But I'm just looking to see if I can find, is this a custom module? What is this? It's using ysoserial.jar. Am I supposed to use this? I guess, like fellas, am I supposed to do this? Am I going down the right path here? I guess I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm honestly completely deflated. I don't even feel like doing this anymore. Like, I just don't feel like it. Is this the right path? I don't know. If it executes code as system, it's probably helpful. Like, you were on the right path with finding creds. I don't see what the creds get me either. Again, how does that help me deal with the fact that there's a ridiculous, dumb fucking firewall? A dumb fucking firewall you'd never see in real life. Oh yeah, WinRM is open. I guess credentials do help then. Good call.
A hunter must hunt.
Hi, Shinrisen. I'm just, it's not been a good day, so I'm just being quiet for a little while. Have a good one, Cyro. Sorry, I'm so... It's an off day. I'm not sure where admin's credentials are located. There is no credentials.xml here. And clearly it says or in config.xml under folders. So jobs example folder. I guess we'll look at the jobs directory, see what's in there. Swap from Obsidian to Kate. No, for some reason my copy and paste is not working. I might need to update my VirtualBox guest editions or something. So I'm taking notes inside Kate today. I just don't want to have to figure it out right now. I don't see what this gets me. Why would the credentials I'm looking for be in here? This says... There is a users directory, but I don't see that referenced anywhere here. I'm trying to follow. It says in the credentials.xml file or in config.xml under folders. It doesn't mention the users directory. I mean, I guess we could try it. Let's just... I know this is tremendously uninteresting. Nothing I can do about that. This is the box that we're doing. I guess let's just see what's in those directories. Can you change your own creds? I don't even know where my creds are stored. I'm trying to figure that out. It says, based on what I've read, it said credentials.xml. We see a config.xml here. Okay, we see an admin thing here. Maybe this is it. I want his credentials. I don't want mine. I didn't see any reference to the users directory. I was only looking where the documentation said to look. Or not the documentation, but where that GitHub page said to look. I don't have any build secrets, so I don't imagine that there are any secrets in this config.xml either. This is my build. I can't imagine there's any secrets in it. But I guess we'll see what's in here. Okay, maybe we have something here. That config.xml didn't have any credentials in it. We're going to want to base 64 and code that. Did we look at config.xml already? We did look at the config.xml that's in the in the Jenkins directory. But it says it can be under folders. It just doesn't mention the user folder. It mentions a build secret folder, but not the user's one. So nowhere I actually glanced over mentions that. It seemed like I should be looking for this credentials.xml, but I did not see it. Okay. There is a secret there. By the looks of things. Damn it. These are Unicode characters. It's just dot dot dot. Is that just the password? I guess it wants Oliver. Maybe it wants Oliver as a password. Or as a username. Try this, and then we'll try the dot dot dot. Nope. This is just a... I think this is just a period. I mean, I could just try it in WinRM, but I'm just trying to figure out which one is correct. I figure that this has to work for Jenkins, unless it's just a... Maybe it's just a stored secret. I figured it probably would work for Jenkins. End of text. So it's just CICD fund D2434. Fine. I'm just trying to figure out which one it is. I figured it would probably work for Jenkins. I am aware that WinRM still exists. I might be lazy, but I'm not that lazy. J-Beers, thanks for the raid, my man. Appreciate it.
A hunter must hunt.
14 months and a raid.
I do appreciate it, J-Beers. Thank you very much. But thanks for the 14 months, my dude. Oh, I did spell the username wrong. You're right. Thank you. Okay, I guess that did work. Okay, there's user.text. Groovy. not sure what that is. Just see if there's anything interesting in here. No SE impersonate privilege. That's weird. Damn it. For those who are concerned, I don't understand why Microsoft Web Active Directory Web Services is running when this is not an Active Directory machine. I was surprised to see that, so I'm trying to see listening ports. Did the box die on me? What else would be new? Yeah, it looks like our box died on us. I gotta reset the box. Did I close HacktheBox? Oh no, it's here. Gotta reset the box. Jabrius, thanks again for the 14 months and for the raid. To Stony, thanks for the gifted sub to Gonski. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Alhaz Red Team, my dude. Frosty Dog, thanks for the 100 Seagull biddies. Lil DD with the set with the 15 months. Welcome back, my friend. Security Life at the 14. Thank you again. Medican with the 8 months of Prime. Welcome back. The Coconut Condor, Darker Berry, Lachos, Brobras, Delov Toe, Ferrati, Savant GB, and Zavi Cox. Thank you for the follows. I hate WinRM. Alright, it's going to take a minute to start it up again. Yeah, some of the usernames get pretty wacky, but at least they're not using the LeetSpeak. LeetSpeak is so hard to read sometimes. Sorry guys, I'm just not having a good day today. I'm just... Talking doesn't seem to be helping. Just not having a great day. Very tired. It's been a tough weekend in many ways, unrelated to the stream, and then I get on the stream and... I don't know, people just can't be nice today, I guess. Well, most of you can. But a few people just decided to ruin everything, so... Take a break? I don't need a break. Just waiting for the box to start back up so I can try again. Take some testosterone? That's illegal. Now hopefully you can see the listening ports. I guess we gotta wait for that. Well, I know what I want to do. But this is stuck now. MSMP ENG is not running, so at least I don't have to worry about that. Sharphound gets updated super often, and it needs to have the exact same version as Bloodhound or it just will not work. If that sounds frustrating, it's because it is. Bloodhound also always takes 15 fucking hours to install. Sharphound.exe. Are you familiar with Posh C2? I've really taken a liking to it. I have never tried it. I've heard of it, never tried it. I need to try, like, Sliver. I'd like to do, like, a YouTube video trying out Sliver. Hi, how's it going? Not having a great day. Just trying to finish this box. so that I can have the rest of my day to myself. What is the syntax to this? I always forget. Just tax C all. I don't even know what the domain name is. I'm assuming like object.htb. I guess I'll have it auto-detect. It even just starts by telling you what the fucking version is that it's... it looks like it's assuming the domain is object.local when it probably needs to assume object.htb. It may not work. Would like to watch you play with it? Yeah, I mean, I've never tried it before. I'll see if I can play with it here. I'll miss anything good? I don't know. I don't know how long you were gone for, EtsySec. We have evil WinRM access at least now. We've discovered that this machine actually is an Active Directory machine. It's just that all of the Active Directory ports are blocked outbound. Let's try object.htb instead of object.local. Last thing I saw was the mother of all alts and someone getting banned. I don't really care. I don't care anymore. Unable to connect to LDAP, verify your credentials. So I guess it is supposed to be object.local. So there's the Maria user, the KRB TGT user. You can get the domain name. It already Sharpound will usually auto-discover the domain name. Set. If you're wondering what set is, it's the I don't know how you could possibly not know what this command is. It's incredibly obvious what the command set does, isn't it? Microsoft never makes bad decisions as far as its command names. Yeah, I need to cmd/c, and now it's stuck. Set is the command to list all the environment variables. Yeah, object.local. There you go. So it's object.local. I guess we have it. It feels like a really small... It feels like a very small output file, but maybe it's just supposed to be small. Sharpound will usually auto-detect the domain. You usually don't have to put the domain in there. I was just curious if it would... Sure. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sure. I don't care. Like, why is every single time I upgrade Bloodhound, it takes 5,000 hours. I'm upgrading Bloodhound, and that is it. Okay. Well, let's see if it works in the Bloodhound I have. Fucking Christ. let's hope that this works. You could also dir E and V. Yeah, I know there's other ways, but set is the one that's easiest. It's here. Clear database. Upload data. Did I not download it? It's right there. 2022. Did I not see it over here or something? Oh, is it in sharphound.zip? It's not there. Where the fuck is it? Why did it not download? Is that the fucking firewall coming back to bite me? That can't be the firewall coming back to bite me. Can it? We uploaded just fine. It might be.
A hunter must hunt.
It says download successful, and then we're not going to be able to see it. Yeah, it's not there. It's, and the firewall is still in the way, so I can't easily go around. Specify the full path. Oh, that time it gave me a progress bar, so I guess that works. Okay. I mean, it... Okay. Nice, evil WinRM. Whatever. Alright, we're uploading. At least it's uploading and not giving me an error because it's the incorrect version or some shit. It's good to know. Alright. Oliver.object@object.local. Mark user is owned. Let's see what information we have on him. Group membership, remote management users, that's the WinRM. And then just domain users. First degree object control. Force change password on smith@object.local. Help. Capability to change the smith@object.local's password without knowing the user's current password. You can just do net. So we can just change Smith's password here. Okay, let's do that. Back here. Net user Smith. I guess lower. It doesn't matter. It's not case sensitive. Smith, Cthulhu, 1, 2, 3. Domain. Access is denied. Could upload Power View. Is that even a user? Like, did we even see that guy in net users? Yeah, there's no Smith user. Early stream? Yeah, I mean, I started about at 2 p.m. Eastern most days with this now. Well, Bloodhound suggests using Power View. I guess Power View could only help us, so we might as well use Power View. Oh, it's not mount, it's opt. PowerShell. PowerView.ps1. Okay, upload. There's better ways to do this. I'm too lazy to close it back out again. Opt. PowerShell. PowerView.ps1. WinRM has the ability to load modules from local sources. From if you add a scripts directory on the command line, I'm just too lazy to do that. I'm just gonna upload it to the box. Set domain account password. Had to set AD account password. What? Either way, PowerView should help us. Not upmo. God damn it. Come on. WinRM is so annoying. Like, seriously. Fucking Christ. Where did I upload it to? It's in Documents. IPMO. PowerView.ps1. Alright, what does it want? Set domain user password. First import PowerView. Oh god. I hate PowerShell so fucking much, dude. This is fucking asinine. Fucking secure a string. I hate PowerShell to such a fucking degree. We're just gonna follow this and hope that it doesn't give me a hard time. PowerShell does not like to deal in plain text credentials, so you have to do this convert to secure string every time. And everybody hates it, but they're never going to change it. No, I didn't change the credential. I know, I didn't change it. I'm aware. I did this wrong. I gotta start over. I wasn't paying attention. I thought I was just gonna convert the password to secure string and then change it. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's a fucking new line at the end. Okay, thank you, Bloodhound. There's a new line at the end. Thank you. Appreciate it. Could you just paste it, please? Thank you. Alright, what was Oliver's password again? Oh, great. My whole fucking terminal is this garbage, so thank you. What was Oliver's fucking password again? Does anybody fucking remember? I didn't put it in my notes. Does anyone know what Oliver's password is? Thank you, Dodo Fett. PowerShell is so fun to use. I guess I'm going to get accused of not trying hard enough because PowerShell is a gigantic pain in the ass. Okay. Now the next thing is this cred object. Okay, we gotta change this to object Oliver sec password. Okay, there's our user object. Now we have to create a new object for the new password we want. This is so easy. Why would anyone hate this? So user-friendly. Everyone loves PowerShell. And now we do this. Oh, we don't even have to include $cred, but whatever. We already have it. Identity Andy. Identity Smith. Okay. I detect a hint of sarcasm. I think it was more than a hint, buddy. Just not feeling it today. I shouldn't let one guy get to me so much, but I had a really hard weekend and just not what I needed to hear today. I just wanted to have a good day. I'm just trying to get through this so that no one accuses me of giving up. Okay, we're the Smith user. Let's find out what we do as Smith now. Mark user is owned. Let's see what Smith can do. Group memberships. Remote management users and domain users. First degree object control. He has generic right over Maria. Generic right access to maria.object.local. Okay, so we're going to set a spin on Maria, and then we're going to Kerberos her password. I don't think we need to authenticate. We can skip this part. So we're going to set this is a common thing on a user. If you have generic right, you can set that user with a spin, and then you can Kerberos them.
A hunter must hunt.
So that's what we're going to do here. And then we can crack the Kerberoasted hash. Identity is Maria. It doesn't matter what the service principal name actually is. It just needs to be a name. So we don't need to change it to non-existent blah blah. They're just setting it to one that doesn't exist. So we're setting a spin on Maria, and then we're gonna pull the ticket. We're gonna Kerberoast Maria here. Set domain object. You might have to do this some other way, I guess. Do we have to import the Active Directory module? This might be the Active Directory module. Oh, it's in PowerSploit. Okay, well we can upload PowerSploit then. I thought it sounded like a regular thing. Upload. Opt. PowerShell. Do I really not have PowerSploit? PowerSploit's a little out of date. I think we just want PSD1. I think we just need PSD1. Maybe not. I don't see set domain object. I need the module that has set domain object. Oh, it's in recon. That's what I need right here. There's set domain object. But that doesn't actually give me anything. Where's the actual set domain object located? It's not in Power. Is it in PowerView? I'm using PowerView. It seems like it's in PowerView. Set domain object. I must just have the wrong version of PowerView, maybe? Yeah, set domain object right here. What the hell? Did I spell it wrong? Okay. Oh, wait, maybe... Oh, Power View is not in this session. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I forgot I'm the Smith user now. Again, there's a better way to do this in WinRM, Evil WinRM, but I'm too lazy to actually use that. I just want to get this over with. That's what I'm doing, Dodo Fett. That's 100% what I've been doing for the last few minutes. I'm aware of what needs to happen. I'm just trying to get Power View in. I need Power View in order to do it. Okay, so we're setting the Maria object with a spin. I don't know what credential it had. I didn't use any credentials. Just get rid of this. Let's just do it again. Okay. Now we Kerberoast it. After running this, you can use get remain spin ticket. If you haven't noticed, Bloodhound is very useful for giving you... Did I use the Harmjoy credential? No, I didn't. We don't want the cred. No credential. This should give us a ticket for the Maria user that we can crack. Oh, that's fine, Dodo Fett. This is taking a minute. Recovered cache can be cracked offline. Cleanup of the service principal name can be done with that. Okay. All right, we're waiting for it to give us a spin here. Could also use Rubius to Kerberoast it. Anytime now. Oh, I did. Did I forget? I did forget the username. You're right. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, come on. Is it not? Where did I put it then? It was in the previous directory. Okay. So we need to do this again, but do it for the Maria user. Maria. Format list. How the credential. God damn it. Shouldn't need a credential. We're a domain user, so we should be able to... Did this not set before? It didn't give me any error output. argument Maria. Do we need like object slash Maria? I guess. The argument object Maria does not match dot slash slash dot slash. Is it this? Do I need to Kerberos the actual spin? Then why doesn't it do that in Bloodhound? I've never Kerberosed this way, so I'm trying to figure it out as I go. It probably has to be this. We need to put the actual service principal name. Oh, for okay, I don't know. Okay, thank you. Great, now it's frozen. Thank you, Evil WinRM. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's probably just you have to put the spin. Yeah, you have to put the spin. Bloodhound has it wrong. Come on! Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. So what is it? Get, domain, spin, ticket, tax spin. Okay, we're uploading Rubius. I'm done with this. Goodbye. I'm done with this. I'm not doing this power view crap. Okay. I'm not doing the power view crap. I'm just gonna upload Rubius. Where is the actual fucking... Hang on, I gotta check to remember where the fuck the compiled tools are. I just want to be done. I just want to be done. I don't want to be dealing with this fucking crap anymore. I just want to be done. I'm trying to figure out where the Sharp collection. There we go. I'm just gonna upload Rubius because Rubius makes just Rose Kerberos everything. I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to fucking figure out the dumb fucking PowerShell and PowerView syntax. Just give me Rubius. That will just fucking take care of it. I just want to be done. I know this means I don't put in any effort. I get it. No effort. I get it. Thank you. No need to point it out. I get it. I just want to be done so that I can move on with my fucking life. I've been live for 4 hours already. But that's no effort. 4 hours is no effort. Just give me fucking Rubius. I don't care. I don't care if anyone knows the magical correct syntax. I don't care. I could not care. I could not positively care less. I just want to be done. What's Rubius? Rubius is a Kerberos exploitation tool. There we go. No credentials are available in the security package. Do I need to add credentials here? We're in an authenticated session. I don't know why I should have to add the credentials. /user. And I guess there's probably a /password. User Smith. Password. Oh, that's Kerber roasting a specific user. How do I specify different credentials? Cred user. Okay. It said it wanted a fully qualified domain name. And I guess it's cred password too. Yeah. There we go. Don't know why that was so fucking hard, but alright. Let's specify no wrap as well. There we go. So this is our ticket that we can crack. We need that part. Okay. So this is Maria. This is the hash of the service ticket of Maria's password that is encrypted by your Maria's password, and we can now crack it. There we go. Dude, okay. Great. Thank you. Okay. No life, no brain. Elves must die. And Juggerbot, thank you for the follow. Cthulhu Fountain to all of you. Irasakai, thanks for the Tiggle Biddies. Netrunner0, thanks for the 7-month re-indoctrination. It's the cult. Juggerbot, thank you for the first time Bezos indoctrination. Welcome. Alright, we're sitting here waiting for it to crack. Not sure why these hashes are so huge. Like, the length of the hash has no bearing on whether it's easy to crack or not. That's better, actually, than going command by command. Rubius is a super useful tool. Guess we're not doing... I'm not mad at HacktheBox, just a guy. At no point was I mad at HacktheBox. I thought the initial access was kind of dumb and unrealistic, but this part's fine. I just want to be done because I'm very tired. I had a very long, in many ways depressing weekend, and the stream has not helped my mood. Is this really not going to crack? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this really just not gonna fucking crack? Is this supposed to crack? Does anybody know if this is supposed to crack? Like, I'm just doing... Maybe this doesn't crack. Generic right. Does this give us any other? It just did the Kerberos thing. It won't crack? Yippee. Okay. So all of that was a complete waste of time. That's good. Abusing Active Directory, ACLs. There's got to be something else we can abuse to get to Prevesk to that user. It's generic right? Yep. I just want to be done. I'm tired of this Your Princesses in Another Castle garbage. I just want to be done. Objects, attributes. Logon script. What do you mean by a logon script? Force change password. No, we've already done that. If you have these privileges on a computer object, you can do Kerberos-based, you can do resource-based constrained delegation, generic right on user. Which allows the attacker to overwrite the logon script path of the delegate of the user, which means the next time when the user logs on, their system will execute the malicious script. Well, we can't get a reverse shell because of the stupid, completely ridiculous fucking firewall, which is still in place. I don't think... Can you change a user's password through a logon script? Can you just... they usually have to put in their password to do that. You need force change password permissions to avoid that. Yeah, I'm aware of how to do it. I'm trying to think, like, what we can do with this script. I'm trying to figure out what we can do with this script that actually helps us. Like, I want to take over the Maria account. Can I change her password? I would list current directory. Wait, that's so dumb. Like, what? Like, what? No, you wouldn't do that. Okay, so just list current directory? Okay. Like, that's so dumb. Alright. Fucking yippee. Okay, set AD object. Why not just let us Kerberos it? Jesus. Sam account name Maria. I'm gonna need to I guess okay. Back hurts. Okay. Echo cmd/c dir into C users or into C Windows tasks dir dot out. I guess dir out dot text. And then put that into logon script.ps1. Dude, really? Oh, login script. Whoops. Okay. All right. Well, let's see if that works. So I guess she's logging in every so often. I hope so. Maria. Property name. Script path. Property value. C users or Windows. Tasks. Login script.ps1. Sam account name. Did I spell it wrong? I don't think so. Does it need to be... do I need to have power view? I'm putting exactly what it says right here. Okay. This doesn't work, so let's go fucking look somewhere else then. Okay. Well, this is entirely fucking different. Okay. Okay, so you can set an initial program or you can set a script path. Okay. C, Windows, tasks. Okay, that seems to have worked, I guess. Alright, so how often does she log in? Does she actually even log in, or... I may add this to a list of boxes to never do. I'm just annoyed with the princesses. Your princess is in another castle garbage. Do you need to change the test user? What? Where? Did I put the wrong command? Yeah, I did. Thank you. I do need to change that. Thank you. I'm just anxious to be done, and I'm just missing stuff. Maria. Setting script path for object Maria. Okay. So it should, when Maria logs in, I guess this should execute. I've never done this before. This is new. I've done the Kerberos to user thing. I guess we're just chilling. We should get a file called durout.txt. And we don't get it. Files being written to C Windows tasks. I don't know, guys. I'm really tired of this. Okay, is this gonna run or? It's gonna run? I don't know. I don't know. Is it ever gonna run? Okay. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong or I don't know. No file by that name? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about? No file by that name. I'm aware that there's no file called dir out. That's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to write her someone said run dir, so I'm trying to fucking again, nobody would do this in real life. This is very dumb. This is extremely dumb. Yep, the script runs. Yeah, it works. Don't know. Okay. Is there any other good ideas anyone has on how the fuck to get this stupid box, to finish this stupid box so that I can end my misery? I don't know why it won't write. I don't know why it's not happening. There is dirout.txt. No, that was the dirout.txt that I wrote, verifying that my script would run. No dirout.txt. It's not there. It is not there. Doesn't work. I guess it would have been too easy just to let us Kerberos to the fucking thing. So instead, we have to do this incredibly convoluted and dumb Privesc option. God, okay. There is no dirout. There is no dirout. It's not there. It's not there. It's supposed to execute whenever the user logs in. I must have done something slightly wrong, but I don't know what I've done wrong. So I'm trying to figure it out. This is the one that didn't work. Why would I put it that way? Why not just dir? So incredibly stupid. Okay. Why? Are you just taking that from a write-up? I don't see why that's any different from what I'm doing. I ran the script. It runs just fine. It's just not executing. I just want this fucking misery to be over. I just want to be done. I just want to be done. I don't, like, this is very, very stupid. Nobody would do this real life. This is completely dumb. This whole box has essentially been stupid shit no one would ever do in real life. Stupid contrived situations. Guys, I don't want to know what the answers are. I don't want to know what the answers are. Like, my point is, Maria is not logging in. Okay? Maria's not logging in. Maria is not logging in. We're waiting for Maria to log in. She is not logging in. She's not logging in. The command is not executing. Because this is an incredibly stupid thing that nobody would ever do in real life. This is incredibly, intensely stupid. Nobody would ever do something like this in real life. It's never been done. Very stupid. You said quotes wrong? What quote? Like these quotes? These quote? It can't be these quotes. Maybe these quotes? Okay. I enjoy waiting 15 fucking hours for Maria to log in. I really enjoy it. It's a very good time. I really enjoy having to pivot between 14 fucking users, and every user has an even more unrealistic setting that incredibly contrived situation that you're not okay. Still, she's not logging in. She's just not doing it. She should have access to see Windows tasks. See Windows tasks usually world writable. That's why I chose it. Very, very good time. What a very good box. Very, very good. Someone mentioned program data, I guess. This is very stupid. Again, nobody would ever do this. It's never been done. This is incredibly dumb. Every single user that you gain, I can't wait to see what kind of dumb fucking crap I get to do on the next fucking user, because the next user is definitely not going to be admin. Don't know what to do. I'm just trying some stuff. I don't know. Someone mentioned program data. I guess. I don't know. I don't know why that would be relevant, but okay. I'm just incredibly tired. I'm so incredibly tired. We are 4.5 hours in. 4.5 hours in. And I am just sick. I am just done. I'm just done. Like, I'm so fucking sick and tired of this. I just want the princess to not be in another castle. I want Maria to log in. Change the script thing again. I don't know why this would be any different. See Windows tasks is usually world readable and world writable. Probably some stupid fucking bullshit happening there too. The whole box has been stupid bullshit. You've never that stupid contrived bullshit. Okay, is this bitch gonna log in ever, or? Very enjoyable waiting for users to log in. Very enjoyable. Dude, I have no fucking idea. Like, we can't crack the hash. The hash does not crack. This is the only other generic right that we can... This is the only other generic right abuse that I found. I don't know what to tell you. This is incredibly stupid. Nobody would ever do this in real life. This is intensely fucking dumb. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Dumb bitch doesn't log in. Like, she just doesn't log in. Just waiting for Maria. Don't know why the box is made this way. This is incredibly stupid. I don't know. She doesn't seem to be logging in, fellas. Incredibly stupid box. Incredibly stupid. Contrived box is incredibly stupid. Last log on. It said she logged in recently. But this was when we took the Bloodhound data. So this was some time ago. Maybe it's a quotes thing. Usually this kind of thing works without quotes, but I'll try quotes. Who gives a shit? I don't care anymore. Try putting this around quotes. Maybe it doesn't like command redirection without quotes. Again, nobody would ever do this. Like, this is not something that people do in real life. Did it finally give it to us, or is this some kind of messed up thing? It looked like it gave us something. This is just System 32. Great. Wow. How amazing. Wow, what useful. At least the bitch logged in. You said look on her desktop. Again, this is incredibly stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Like, the stupidity of this continues to get more extreme. At least she's logging in now. I guess there was a quotes issue. I guess it was the quotes issue that did it. Engines.xls. Hooray. Now I get to do it again. I can't wait to go to 4 more users and have more contrived fucking bullshit happen. That takes up even more of my time for no benefit. Okay, well, there's engines. Let's see what stupid bullshit awaits us now. I'm just so tired. This box just continues. It just goes on forever. This box is just, it just never ends. It just continues on forever. This is just my life now. I get to do this box. Always finding another user with some stupid contrived bullshit that I have to do. Do I even have LibreOffice? One more Privesk or something. Yay. All of that just so that we could have fucking dumb passwords on the goddamn fucking an Excel document on the fucking desktop. Okay, well, let's find out which one of these is the real one. It's probably just one user. One of these is probably Maria's password. Let's find out which one. Well, this one is well-crafted Ackles, so it's probably that one. Oh my god, please. I fucking hate this dumb fucking program. Okay, just kill it. Go away. Jesus fucking Christ. They're not hashes. There we go. Big shock, that one. All right, let's find what dumb shit Maria can do for no fucking reason. Let's find out what stupid bullshit we're going to have to do to pivot to a third user. Or a fourth user, excuse me. Right owner to domain admins. Thank fucking Christ. Something that indicates admin privileges. So, if you're the owner of a group, we do not have right deackle. You set domain object owner. Alright, let's just upload Power View for the third fucking time because this is the third user. Okay, to change ownership of the object, you may use the set domain object owner function. You may need to authenticate to the domain controller, so we do that. Then use set domain object owner to abuse ownership. So we have to make ourselves the owner of domain admins. And then add domain object ackle. So we're just going to add ourselves to domain admins. Okay, a little convoluted, but fine. As long as we're domain admin at the end of it, I don't care anymore. All right, let's do this. Remove that. Owner identity, Maria. Matches parameter name, target identity. Well, let's find out what the syntax is supposed to be. Blue Squadron, thank you for the raid, my friend. So Blue Squadron is my brother, my actual real life brother. He streams video games. Imagine that on Twitch. If you're interested in a game called Black Desert Online, especially, he plays that. Also, bully him to get him to play Elden Ring, please.
Let's go. Did the Dr. Eggman cosplay today?
Oh, nice. Yeah, he does funny cosplay now and then. Chad is saying it's like, so we don't play video games on this channel usually. We get really mad at computers until they do our bidding. Except access is denied. So it's giving me access denied. We are the Maria user. We're basically we're hackers, okay? Basically we're hackers. We hack on this channel. Except today kind of sucks. This box is signed red. This machine really kind of sucks. We shouldn't need cred. Is it not target identity? I feel like that's wrong. Is it set domain object owner? I just want this box to be done, man. I just want to be done. I'm so tired. I changed it to identity. Maybe, is it owner identity? Oh my god, Chris Nova as well. 2 raids in a row in quick succession. Thank you, Chris Nova. That's so kind of you. Did you do it with the right owner? We're Maria, yeah. Owner identity Maria. Identity domain admins. Or maybe it's not domain admins? We have right owner to the domain admins group. I don't understand. It's in quotes. Yeah, it's in quotes. See, quotes. Just look at the command. Don't ask me in chat if I did something. Just look at the command we ran. Yo, were you at DEF CON? I was at DEF CON. Yes, mainly mental. I was at DEF CON. Just run it again? Why would I just run it again? What the fuck? What? So why did it work then? I didn't change anything. I hate this box. This is fucking stupid. Okay. I'm not even gonna ask. I don't care. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm just over it. We don't need to do the cred. Add domain object ACL. We're giving ourselves right members. We could just give ourselves generic all, but I'm too lazy to actually put that in. It's not necessary anyway. Okay, so instead of target identity, it's just identity domain admins. And now does it want target identity? It's not giving us errors. Yes, now it's target identity. Perfect. Do you remember your stream when ZSH failed, so you switched to bash to execute the code? Yeah, that was a while back. I do remember that. I do remember that. Let's get... Oh, my God. Jiffaram gives us 5 new cult initiates. Walkboy, Frake Flussmensch, Ryu 404, Hacksev, and the D2. Welcome to the All Has Red team. Blue Squadron, thank you for the 23 months. I'm so glad. I hope the Dr. Eggman cosplay went over well. And thank you again for the raid. I don't know, Kev, and DBCS, thank you for the follow. 87 Vud 1 OBN, thank you for the follow. Chris Nova, again, thank you for the raid. Mainly Mental, Aprendiz, Meadow Free, Fradiazrio, and Retron Ian, thank you for the follow. Cthulhu Fountain to all of you. Thank you guys so much. Why is this taking... Oh my God. Is Evil Win RM fucking frozen again? Like, what? I hate... Evil Win RM has been absolutely the worst today. So we're doing this add domain object ACL. We're running a process as Maria, so we don't need to specify cred. Target identity... And then we just add ourselves to domain admins. If this ever fucking finishes. Are you kidding me? Like what is going on? Oh my God, dude. Today has just been miserable. Like, it just won't... It never ends. It just never ends. I can never get there. And I have people in the chat telling me I don't even try. Fuck off. Like, that guy is still just living rent-free in my head. I just... Five hours into the stream now. Do I have to add someone to add the rights to? Add domain object ACL. Add domain object ACL. Target identity.
Love your streams, and wouldn't have even routed 2 of the
Is it
6
principal
boxes on my
identity?
exam yesterday had it not been for your streams and motivation.
Is for the domain principal to add, so maybe it needs to be principal identity Maria as well. Please don't freeze up forever. Thank you. Okay, so we should now be able to add ourselves to the domain admins group, I think. Net group domain admins Maria/add. Access denied. Let's just do it this way then. Add domain group member, members Maria. And the credential. Access is denied. Yippee. Maybe you should execute it 2 times. I'll execute it 1,000,000 times. It's just giving me the same thing. We can't disable the scanner. Okay, well that one worked. Rights all worked, it looks like. Net group, domain, admins, domain. All right, we're Maria. We're domain admin now. Congratulations, everybody. Okay, we should be able to we cannot access the administrator directory. So we can't just do, I would normally just do a secrets dump. We might just need to relog in. Let's just relog in. We can't secrets dump because the firewall is completely asinine. Oh, CDC, users. Are we there? Did we do it? We did it. Hooray. Okay, we did get there in the end. I don't know why we had to run some of those commands more than once. I don't know why we had to give ourselves all permissions at the end. Very odd. Don't know why. But finally, our princess was not in another castle. Jeff Ram, thanks for the 69 tickle biddies. I appreciate it. Coronavirus, thank you for the follow. Sorry about today, guys. Not a good day for me. I just need a rest. It's been a very long week and an even longer weekend, and it just didn't go well today. I apologize for that. I'll be back on Tuesday. Let's raid hate handles. Alrighty. If you have questions about stuff, feel free to reach out on Discord. If you haven't checked out my new Patreon video, check it out and let me know what you think. Go to bed tonight knowing a little bit more than you did yesterday. See you guys again when the stars are right. Have a good night. And I'll stay safe, everybody.